Hello, and welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jatsu. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. It is Valentine's, so hello, happy Valentine's to all you singles and all you all coupled up and yeah, I don't know how to rhyme. But I hope you guys are having fun. Valentine's, yes. Jatsu's here with one of my fave games. Is this one of your fave games, Mia?
Yes, mistress. Oh, anything you want and anything you ask for.
For crying out loud, Leo. So yeah, I couldn't decide what to play today, honestly, to be honest with you. And my first thing was probably to play Date Everything. But then I saw so many people playing it today. So I was just like, do you know what? There are plenty of other streamers that are playing it tonight. So I'll do a little bit of research and see what is actually popular. And I was like, visual novels would probably be the best thing to go for. And apparently this is really highly rated and it's been on my to playlist for ages. So I finally downloaded it and got it. I don't have any of the DLCs though. Seriously what, Leo? Oh, you're sussed at 8%. This game's helped you shape who you are today. Oh, that's really cute and sweet. Okay, I'm glad I picked this game to play today then instead of Date Everything. And then I wasn't sure how long the game would be. I didn't actually do my research that much into it. And then I was like, oh, it's probably only going to be a couple of hours. That's fine. I downloaded some other romance games. I had a psychological horror romance game as well. Thank you for the fart, Newt. Oh, you also redeemed a hydrate earlier on. Let me give you that hydrate. Yeah. And thank you for the like. I hope you enjoy watching a certain grandpa play Date Everything. You gotta let me know who he picks. Oh, that's fine, Bjorn. I know it's Steve first and then me. I know it's Steve first and me. But to be fair, Nunu is a mod for him. So she is technically going off to do her job. So that's it's understandable and completely fine. You're here for me. I'm glad you're here for me. I'm glad. But before I start the game, let me go through all of the redeems. Thank you, Mia, for first tier. Thank you, Leo, for second tier. Thank you, Bjorn, for third tier. I just did the hydrate for Newt, and she also redeemed a fart. Hello, Binky. Welcome and thank you for redeeming Taiyakis. Hello, Ernest. Thank you for the Taiyakis as well. And thank you for the 10 stream streak, Binky. Oh my God. It's been many streams. And Leo for the 15 stream streak. And hello, Streamy, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming the Taiyakis. And then you guys redeemed all of the stats, which I will go through in like 2 seconds. Bjorn has also redeemed a Taiyaki as well as Leo. Thank you so much. And Faye is here with a 5 stream streak. Let's go. Right, let's go through all your stats. Let's see how you guys are gonna play it today. Ernest is 92% sus. You're 92% spicy. Is it because it's Valentine's and you have a wife? Only 22% niceness today, which means I'm going to get all the evilness. Bjorn is 74% spicy, who is also married. Is it because you got a wife? Ernest is only 6% evil. So you have to be nicer to me today. Bjorn is 8% nice. Oh, that's looking terrible. Leo is 1% spicy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 1%. Shumi is 63% nice. You gotta be nice to me today. That's Nunu going for a look. It's the Taiyaki redeem. What is Psychological Horror Daisy or was it Doki Doki? No, so I've already played Doki Doki. There was, oh my God, I can't remember the name of it. I picked up a few. It was called a Date Kilometer or something like that. It was I also checked out itch.io as well to see what romance games there were that were also visual novels, because itch.io is actually a really good place to also check out visual novels and whatnot. Oh my God, a date? Yes, a date with Jatsu. I'll spend my Valentine's with you. Bye, Nate. Thank you, PR. Thank you for choosing me over a certain grandpa. Okay. Taiyaki snack. Mia is 96% spicy. Mia, what? You've been quite high on the spicy percentage lately. You've been quite high. What's going on? What's been going on? What's been happening, Mia? Is it the gummies you've been eating? 30% niceness for Mia. Okay. 55% evil. Oh, I'm a bit worried about these evil stats. Seems fine. Binky is only 27% spicy. I don't know if Binky is a very spicy person in general. They seem very, like, there's no shade or not me being mean, but you do seem quite mild, Binky. So 27% seems about right. Bitter then. Okay, no, don't be bitter. 18% for Shroomy. That's a lie. We know it's a lie. Leo is 60% nice. You have to be nice to me. Doki Doki was a terrible game to stream. It wasn't terrible. It was quite extreme. And I ended up doxing my sister's name on stream because I was using her laptop. So, thank you for the evil laugh, Redeem Faye. Mia's been talking to Ada a lot. I mean, Ada has that effect on people. Ada really does. I've seen Mia stream. Oh, I mean, I have. Especially when Mia plays Ace Attorney and Final Fantasy. We can see those ogling eyes just popping out of Mia's head. Faye is 35% nice. I mean, it's a 74% spicy. That seems rather low for you, Faye. Seems rather low for you. You're leaving. Mia, you would never leave. You love the taiyakis too much. You're going to come back for the taiyakis. Sounds about right. No, I think it sounds a bit too low for you, Faye. I seem to score low on your streams. Is it because I'm calm and chilled and there's no spiciness? Nothing to excite you with? Jatu doesn't bring the excitement, fortunately. Oh, I'm letting you off easy today because it's Valentine's. Okay. Thank you, Faye. I very much appreciate it. But yes, we are going to be playing our life. And it will be a new file. I need to... Wait, what do I need to do? Streamer has forgotten how to stream. Right, let's lower this soundtrack and then put on the game music. Jessie just brings the moldy bread. Isn't that romantic enough? No? Is it just not romantic enough? Right, new file. Hopefully the settings are okay because I did have a little play around with it. Okay, hang on. Welcome to our life, beginnings and always. Skip autosave config load. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, tutorial time. I'm struggling already. No, what do you mean no? What do you mean no? I offered you fresh bread earlier on. You want to replay this? You should join me, Mia. You should play along with me. Jess's brain is not braining. Yeah, it's not braining today. It never does, though. We all know this. Only because I asked for it. I mean, I suppose the saying goes, if you don't ask, you don't get, right? You don't ask, you don't get. Right, let's sort that out. By Valentine's Day stuff in FF14. Well, just listen to me play it then. It'll be almost like you're playing it along as well. You are not giving me fresh bread otherwise. What's wrong with the moldy bread? Do you guys not appreciate the moldy bread? Do you not? Right. There are various ways you can customize and interact with the game. This tutorial is an overview of how certain features work. You can read the full tutorial from the main menu to learn about everything in detail. To start off, the game is divided into 4 time periods called steps. Step 1, childhood. Step 2, adolescence. Step 3, young adult. And step 4, adulthood. Our life is further divided into sets of vignettes that take place during specific periods of time. Those are called moments. Moments can be played in any order or skipped entirely. You move on to the next step whenever you want by selecting that summer is ending. Steps 1 to 3 include 5 moments each, and even more can be unlocked by purchasing DLCs. Some are out now and other DLCs will release later on. I think there's like 8 DLCs. Canto English, we're going to get that a lot today. I was playing some demos actually earlier on just to pass the time a little bit, and one of them was really pretty. I think it was called Muse. It's a really dark, really dark, very triggering game. But I kind of want to play it because how dark it is, and it really hits home for me because it's about a girl who's who's an artist, or not like professional artist, but she's trying to become a professional artist and she's struggling with it. And she doesn't see her self-worth and she doesn't think she's good enough, which really hits home for me, because it's similar to what I go through. So I'm contemplating playing it, but I may end up crying on stream because of the sadness. Only couple I'm in is a couple of messes. What do you mean you're in a couple of messes? Purchasing some DLCs and these will release later. Step 4 is an epilogue and doesn't include moments. A lot happens over the years that go by, especially in regards to the character you play as. You determine nearly everything about the main character: name, appearance, personality, pronouns, interests, skills, their relationship with major characters, and so on. Why are you face palming the floor, huh? At least nobody can see your tears. That is true, but you can hear me sniffling. Sits in corner and weeps. No, Mia, don't weep. Don't cry. Here, have a tissue. You determine nearly everything about the main character: name, appearance, personality, pronouns, interest, skills, their relationship with major characters, and so on. You can decide to change the details as time goes on, with few exceptions. Your last name, skin tone, and eye colour can't be altered once set. Much of the MC's basic traits are determined on a character creation screen. As the MC grows up, more options become available on the screen. As mentioned, one of the decisions you'll get to make for your character is selecting a name. You can type in any name you like, or you can pick a preset name. Preset options are called voice names because the name will be voiced aloud by the romantic lead. You'll get to hear him say your name as you play through the story. Only the default name, Jamie, is included in the base game. Hundreds more can be added by getting a free voice name expansion DLC. The full collection of names is separated out as a DLC because of how large it is. If you're not interested in that feature, you don't need to get it. Each name in the DLC belongs to or was selected by someone who supported this project. On the character creation screen, there's a cute doll you can decorate to get an idea of what your MC looks like with the different traits put together. And all the things you decide about the MC appear on the doll. The script referencing what you've decided for the MC is the main way that those decisions influence the game. Our life has a first-person perspective, so your character doesn't appear next to other character sprites. You only see the MC as the decorative doll and in special cut-in CG images. The cut-in CGs only appear if certain choices are made. It's possible not to see any during the playthrough. There's also a second type of special MC-based screen, the interest comfort screen. Unless you get DLCs, the game has one love interest, Cove Holden. He grows up with the MC, and the interest comfort screen is crucial for determining how that plays out. Interest level sets how much you like him. There are 4 levels: disinterest, fond, crush, and love. Love is only available starting in step 3, and if you were at fond or crush in step 2. Comfort determines how you generally think when it comes to him. There are 3 levels: nervous, relaxed, and direct. Your level of interest and comfort will set the type of dynamic your character has with the love interest. What you did in the past will influence the present, and feelings can change over time. You get to pick your interest comfort near the beginning of every step. Comfort can switch between the 3 levels as you please. Your interest level can only stay the same or increase. Your current level of interest will become the new lowest option on the screen in the future. For example, if you decide to be fond in step 1, this interest will not be available on the screen in step 2 and 3, which will make fond and bottom level option for your relationship. Which will make fond the bottom level for your relationship. Howdy, how goes the going? The going is going well. We have just started. We are reading the tutorial and hopefully we'll get through that. But I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Valentine's yourself. Wait, are you a Genshin fan? Are you a Genshin fan? I'm excited, always happy to see new players. Oh, are you a fan of this game? You are. I was like, wait, those names sound familiar. Where have I heard them from? A very big fan. That's cool. I used to play it. I haven't touched it in like over a year. The game just got too long for me. I just didn't have time. I have over 40 hours and all the DLCs. Oh, for this game? Nice. I only got the base game. I haven't got the DLCs, but apparently the main story only takes around 8 hours to play. I'm hoping it will take 8 hours. So we'll do the first 4 hours today, and then hopefully next week, Thursday, we'll do the next 4 hours. That's a great game, Jatsu. I hope you'll finish it even after today. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I want to get to the end and know the ending. So Jatsu is only 16. What answers that? Yeah, no, if I don't complete it today, I will complete it next week. I don't tend to half play a game and not finish it unless I am really bored of it or it just really didn't grab my interest. But I'm hopefully this one will. I mean, sometimes even if a game doesn't grab my interest, I still try to finish it just so I can see how it ends, and then just be like, yeah, it was okay. Like it wasn't like life altering. It was okay, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yes, mistress. Anything you want and anything you ask for.
No, Leo. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. It took me 11, but that's because I was reading out loud and tried different voices. Oh, nice. I mean, I'll probably do just like one linear playthrough. I'll play it as and how I would choose things. And then later on, I'll probably do another playthrough if I feel like it, and then try and choose different options. Hang on. Your current love interest will become the new lowest option on the screen in the future. For example, if you decide to be fond in step 1, this interest will not be... Oh, we've already read this bit. Okay. Interest level has an impact when it comes to physically interacting with Cove. While growing up, things are rather simple. If you get along with one another and have a close relationship, you can choose to touch him, and Cove will occasionally interact with the MC in light-hearted or comforting ways. But starting in step 3, touching can become more romantic or suggestive if you're at crush or love. Ooh. To make sure things go nicely with that, there will be an extra choice to determine initiate level and a bonus mini tutorial that goes along with the choice to explain the feature in more detail. Though I don't know that calling me a fan of this game specifically would be accurate. I like a lot of the studio's works, including this game. Oh, well, I say, oh, have they produced more games? I haven't actually looked myself. I literally just picked up this game. I was like, yeah, I'm playing it for Valentine's because everyone else is playing Date Everything. And as much as I love Date Everything, I not want to do the same thing as everyone else. But thank you for the fart, Leo. But no, I am looking forward to it. And if this game is like as amazing as Mia, as it is, I'll probably look more into the dev and see what other games there are. A fart. Bjorn's like, someone farted? My turn to fart too. Basically, even if you decide you like Cove, the game won't force you to act on those feelings. You can always choose not to get together with him, choose not to accept or give romantic gestures, etc. If you do decide to date Cove, though, you can't break up with him later. Oh, you can't break up with him later. That's interesting. There's no breakups. There's no heartbreak. There's a demo of Our Life Now and Forever. Oh, I did. So when I was doing research into this game, I did see that they were producing a new game, which is Our Life Now and Forever. So I did see that. XOXO droplets, multiple dating sim, but all the people you're dating are like terrible. Is it worth playing then if they're all terrible? A fart symphony, sweet Valentine fart, a stinky kiss. Have you been eating garlic, Bjorn? And XOXO blood droplets, a comedy spin-off ratio. Okay. And that's probably why all the love interests are terrible then, because it's a comedy spin-off. I can't break up from interest. Comfort gets the basics down, but it's the choices that appear throughout the normal game events that decide what actually happens between the MC and Cove. And it isn't only MC who is impacted by your decisions. Cove grows and changes over the years. How he's treated and what he experiences helps shape who he becomes. In step 2 and step 3, Cove's personality, appearance and interest will vary based on what happened in the previous step. It's something of a mystery exactly how your decisions end up changing him. You can try to guess as you go along. Or if you prefer, you can also just design your own ideal Cove directly using the Cove Creator option that pops up at the beginning of steps 2 and 3. No, I like the idea of the game deciding how he changes for us. I think that's quite an interesting feature. Yes, it's not that their characters are terribly developed, it's that the characters are terrible people or at least have very big social issues. Oh no. Oh no. It would be a game that I would really fail at because I'm very dense. And I can't flirt. I have no riz. So I would end up single in a dating sim. which is designed to be quite easy to date people in. No Rizu, exactly, Bjorn. Exactly, Bjorn. I think it's honestly not my favourite game I've made, but it does have my favourite character. Oh, okay. Well, even though it's not your favourite game and you still have a favourite character, that's still pretty good, though. That's pretty decent. No Rizu and no Rizya? No Rizya? I feel sorry. For who, Bjorn? Red Riz, Nurslin the goat. I'm assuming that's one of the characters in the game. Moldy bread Riz. It's the best I've got, alright? Make the choices you want. Making the choices you want is always more important than making the choice because you feel like you have to in order to get a certain result. When a choice does appear, usually you'll see that hovering the cursor over an option shows a certain colour, yellow, blue or green. Oh, the colours aren't related to specific points or effects. They're only there to give a bit of insight on the tone and motion of the choice, since text alone can potentially be read in more than one way. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Blue tends to be casual, straightforward, yellow more emotive, reactive, and green less certain, uncommitted. Okay, we have to remember that. Some to no rizzers. Wait, what? What do you mean, Bjorn? I mean, I know I have no riz, but is that why you pity me because I've got no riz? Though there are hundreds of options in our life and not every choice menu falls in line with that pattern, picking just one colour every time doesn't give a gameplay benefit. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. You're amazing. Picking just one colour every time doesn't give a gameplay benefit. Only stick to a certain type if that's what you happen to like. Otherwise, switch between them freely. I'll probably end up switching between them freely. Yes, sorry. You don't have to feel sorry for me just because I'm Rizless and maidenless. Am I allowed to call it maidenless because I'm actually straight? I'm surprised the other Genshin fans in chat haven't called me a degenerate. But in what way? In what way? Can I just call you alumni? Would that be okay? Because your name is very long. Read my name very, very carefully. Wait, do you ship the two twins? Is that what you mean? You ship the twins, but they're siblings, right? Picking just one colour. Always pick yellow, never pick yellow. Pursue romance right from the start. Never romance a love interest. Be disagreeable or amiable. None of them will lead to a bad ending. Yeah, most people are used to Jessie. I am not that bad, Shumi. I am not that bad. I am not that bad. You're welcome to enjoy the events and shape the story without reservation. And then, if you like, you can play a game to try something new. There's only ever more good content to discover. We hope you'll be nice. Oh, you'll be nice. We hope you'll have a nice time with our life. Thank you for playing. Jesse, I would cast Repel Gentleman on there, but it seems another wizard has beaten me to it. Okay, I love you. Look, I can't help it for drooling over men in suits, okay? Oh my god, the round face is really cute. Pointed, oval, peach, square. I have a more peach-shaped face, I think. I'm not that tanned, I'm not that olive, I'm not that peachy or that pale. I'll do olive. Round one. I don't have sharp eyes, I don't have pointed eyes. Should we do that? Okay, eye colour. Should we go with my PNG style? Oh, they don't have eye colour as light as that. I'm going to go for the grey eye colour, I think. And then choppy one, curled, flowy, short, medium, smooth, choppy. Oh my god, yeah, sure. Not that bad. It's not that bad, Shumi. Oh, this is a cute hairstyle. It would not suit me though, like in real life. What kind of olive are you, Jetsu? I am the as I want a green type. I don't actually like green olives. I don't like the taste of them. I like normal black olives, but yeah, green olives just really weird. Oh, this is cute. Oh, this is like my actual hair. Oh my god, I wish I could have hair like this fluffy. My hair's just very long. Like this long. The pigtails are cute. Braids are also cute. Oh my god, there's so many options. There's so many options. What do I choose? Do I choose the buns? Jatsu VT? It'll be Jatsu definitely, but probably not VT. I'll probably use another last name. There's actually one that I used for my what did I use it for? I'm gonna go for the pigtails. I like the buns best. You like the buns best? I quite like the pigtails. Where are the buns? Like buns 2 or buns 1? Jetsu the Bratsu? Do I give brat energy? I didn't even think I gave brat energy. And buns 1? Okay, we'll do buns 1. I was going to type on the wrong keyboard. I've got 2 keyboards on my desk right now. Let's do she. Oh, I wonder if they've got the light blue colour. No, they've just got the standard. Boo. Should we do white because I'm old? Should I do white because I'm old? 2 keyboards, no brain. Yeah, so I stream using my Mac, and then the game I'm running on my laptop. Well, I say my laptop, my sister's laptop. Oh, they do have blue. Maybe I should just do blue. Oh, but it's not light enough, the blue. I'm a little bit sad. It's not light enough. Blue zoo. You know what they say, if you have 2 keyboards, you don't have any keyboards. How does that work, Ernest? Knock off Milky Sue. Well, Mia called me Hatsu no Miku yesterday. I was called Hatsu no Miku yesterday. Oh my god. Beyond, did you like the spiked hair? Reminds me of I'm excited for my new keyboard. When is it arriving, Mia? I'm excited too. I love keyboards. I'm a keyboard fanatic. Jatsu Miku. I said to Mia yesterday, I probably should do a drawing of my PNG avatar cosplaying as Hatsune Miku. I think it'd be quite funny. Birthmarks. Where's this one? Scar. Oh, do you know what? I love characters that have scars on them. It's so cute. I don't have rosy... I do have rosy cheeks in real life, but I also have freckles. More so on the cheeks than around my nose. Hand size? But we can't see our hands. So how do we know... How do we know what medium, chubby and slender looks like? I'm going to go for chubby because I do have chubby hands. That's why I don't like wearing rings, because whenever I take pictures of my hands, they look even chubby with rings on. I'm just like, ugh, I really hate my hands. Oh, I don't hate them. Don't get me wrong. They're just really chubby. And then my fingers are so short, it makes it really difficult to play the piano. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't reach. Especially like Beethoven as well. Glasses. Let's do glasses. I like the half oval ones, but do I have rectangle glasses? No, I have half oval glasses, but let's do it this way. Spiked is funny. But we're not going to do spiked hair, Bjorn. We want to look cute for Cove. Hey, Horror, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Valentine's. Look, actually emotional. I wasn't lying, but I'll be back. No worries, Mia. No worries. Her rumours our phone law is being put into. I'm not sure, but hopefully this one. Wait. Oh, the keyboard. Right. Okay, keyboard. I was like trying to remember what you were talking about. Spiked. What are you spiking? Are you playing volleyball? Oh. Wait, can we see our body? Oh no, what did I do? No! What did I do? What happened? I know what happened. I scrolled. That's what happened. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. Okay. I can't remember. Oh my god, should I have pulled back and shaved hair?
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Oh, what did I do, guys? Oh, this is cool. I actually used to have hair like this, like this exact color. Thank you, Nunu. You know, you asked me if I like bleached or dyed my hair. This was the type of stuff, and I didn't know how I was going to show you what I meant, but this is what I had as my hair when I was 18, 19, actually. Yeah, 18, 19. And then after I left uni, I then grew it out, and then I only had like the bottom half of my hair bleached. But that is literally the color my hair goes to when I try to bleach it. It doesn't get any lighter than that. It doesn't matter how many layers I apply to it or how many times I try and bleach it. It just stays this golden color. And funnily enough, this was the length I had it at when I was at uni. Wow, this is my uni hair. Make a Wendy Oldbag Jatsu. You want me to do Wendy Oldbag as well? Okay, so Hatsune Miku and Wendy Oldbag. I read birthmark as butt mark. Did you know that Sphinx cats leave butt marks? They leave butt marks because there's no fluff, there's no fur to cushion the butt. So they leave butt prints all over the place. Which I think is really disgusting. And when I say butt prints, I mean like actual butthole prints. Which I didn't know about until my friends were like, yeah, they leave butt stains everywhere. And I was just like, ugh, that sounds disgusting. Bleach bottom. Do you bleach in your bottom? We said chubby, half oval. Butt prints is crazy. But they do, if they sit on like a glass table, because I've got a glass table, if they sit on anything with a shiny surface, they're gonna leave actual butthole prints. Thank you so much for the far pure. Yes, I remember my friend Sphinx cat. Cleo has sadly passed, but yeah, she left them. Yeah, it's because there's nothing to cushion. The butt. A butt print. Pants and skirts. Pants and shirts. Bracelet, necklace. I don't really wear skirts or dresses in real life. Not very often. I only wear like a dress if I'm going to like a really fancy event. Or if I've been invited to a very fancy event. Oh, we're done. Okay, we've created our character. Your life. Begin the prologue. Let's go. Can't take him anywhere. Massive butt. I mean, some people are into that, Bjorn. Some people like big butts and an itty bitty waist. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Don't quote me. Come for the game stream, stay for the talk on butt print. Exactly. You know exactly what to expect from my streams. Right. Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that came with both. The smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of school-less vacation with it. Some anacondas don't want none unless you got buns on. Exactly, horror. Exactly. I have a nice butt, but I like the itty bitty waist. I suppose half of it isn't bad. I to be honest, I can't really say much from my butt. There's not much there. There's not much there. During the summer, your mums didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighbourhood, so you knew the area pretty well. That included the people. Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what your mum called putting down roots. The smell of the butt crisp and salty. Bjorn, is your butt crisp and salty? I shouldn't be asking you that. I shouldn't be asking you that. Don't answer. Don't answer. You can have some of mine if you want. Okay, thank you. You'll only get Sir Mix-a-Lot half sprung. What do you mean Sir Mix-a-Lot half sprung? 100% ask Newt. Newt, you don't have to answer that either. Don't feel obligated to answer my question. Sometimes I ask things without thinking. They built businesses. Wait, hang on. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved in passing their stores. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved, or asked how your family was, or most often just said hello. So what was the question? Does Bjorn's butt smell of butt crisp and salty? I just sounds so mouth when I really shouldn't. It's so true though. She's paying the old man, not paying attention here. Ew. So I'll take that as no then. Bjorn is lying. Bjorn said 100%. Bjorn is lying. It is not crisp and salty. Right, you didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you nodded back at them anyway. You end up saying hi to a lot of different people, since most of the tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. You were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. This is me in real life. So I had they've moved now, the neighbours, because they wanted a better location for the kids. So we had I had a neighbour, and which is really funny because my sister, I mean, she's not, I wouldn't say she's like overly socially friendly either, but you know, my parents are the socially friendly type, so they'll talk to our neighbours and whatnots. And then obviously my parents then mentioned that they were going away on holiday to the same place that my sister went to. So she then accosted one of the neighbours and started, you know, talk to them about their holiday and stuff. And then the neighbour turned around and said to her, "You know, you don't have to talk to me, right?" And she was just like, "No, I know that, but I want to talk to you." Which then led them to becoming friends, which is cool. But I'm the one who's quite awkward, and I don't actually like talking to people I'm unfamiliar with because I struggle with making conversation. But so sometimes when I come home from work, I sometimes see the neighbour and we take the same route home. And there was one time I was walking and then they caught up to me and then they started having a conversation with me. And I was just like, you do know I'm the other sister, right? The awkward one that doesn't talk to people. You're just making it proper. What does it taste like? I don't think we want to know what it tastes like. Hey Cooper, welcome in. Happy Valentine's to you too. If air came out of said butt, I would describe it as ban Bjorn. Oh, no, I can't ban Bjorn. He's the very crazy person who sits in my chat offline whilst waiting 5 hours before I actually start my stream. You can if it's needed. You've not done anything that requires banning. I will let you know if you have overstepped, don't worry. Make that 24/6 hour stream. Look, I'm trying not to, right, Leo? I'm trying my best not to. Yeah, so you're struggling talking. Yeah, definitely. Only 7 hours today. He wasn't alone today. You have a very loyal viewer base. I do, and they're very sweet and they're very cute. Bless them. But yes, I'm going to choose. You were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. They still smiled at you anyway, and that made you feel a little more comfortable. I'm cute? Yeah, you are. But today there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. Debatable. What percentage cuteness do you find beyond then, Nunu? Out of curiosity. What percentage? He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over, and you wondered if he was even a real person or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. Whoever or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. Other than that, knowing everyone in Sunset Bird, was that people who you didn't recognise really stood out? And minus numbers are not allowed. Yes, minus numbers are not allowed. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your mum's called it. Wait, hang on. No, that's saving. As your mum called it. I'm assuming that's what they said. Wait, is that the log? Oh no, it does say mums. I did read it correctly. It did say mums. I was just like, mums? Did I read that correctly? It does say mums. So for you, not knowing who your total stranger was, set off a lot of red flags. Your mum's had to talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before. 100% cuteness, 100% menace to society. Thanks for the support. You're welcome. Yeah, I can see that, Nunu. I can see the 100% menace to society. Lesbian parents detected, right? I wasn't expecting that, but this game is marked as LGBTQ, so it also isn't that surprising. I was just a little bit confused because I was like, was there an S at the end of that? Did I read that correctly? Am I going crazy? Did I butcher that? You hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to new people. They mention that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people who can help you even if you don't know them. You remember that it's okay to run away if you feel uncomfortable. You don't have to worry about being polite then. So as much as I am socially awkward, if I notice that either someone looks lost or someone looks really out of place, I do sometimes go up to them and be like, hey, you okay? Like, can I help you? Like, are you all right? And it seemed kind of weird, but I think I then just put on a business front at that point and be like, are you all right? Do you need help? Do you need assistance? And I wish to try it. LGBT representation, yay. You should, Leo. Well, I say you should. I mean, after today, you can then decide for yourself because, like the game said as well, there are so many options that you end up with, I'm assuming, with different endings as well. So it's not really much of a spoiler, especially if you make different choices. You look more hopeless than me. Let me assist you. Essentially, yes. You look more lost than I do. Can I help you? The blind leading the blind. That's exactly how I live my life. Right, you hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to new people. But you weren't sure about this man yet. Still, you felt a bit scared knowing that he was blocking the way to your front door. But you were pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. Whether he was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. I mean, if he sat in front of my front door, I would confront the person, but can I help you? Do you need something from this household? Because, you know, I don't know you. You sat in front of my door. Is there something I can help with? Like, are you looking for something or someone in particular? Who are you? Do I need to call the police? That sort of thing. I'm going to sneak in the cheeky stream, so I'm going to lurk now. No worries, horror. I hope it goes well. Are you playing DBD or are you playing something else tonight? Are you doing something romantic or are you doing something romantic? Chancy, get the fuck off my door. It's true. It's true. Would you not be concerned that someone's actually sat at your front door? You slowed down, your mind racing for ideas on how to get past him unseen, but it was too late to escape. There was a split second where your eyes met and you took in a shaky breath, your eyes darting into the sky, pretending to stare at a bird who was hovering nearby. Hey! His voice startled you and made you jump, but still you didn't look at him. The bird landed on top of a nearby gatepost and its black feathers ruffled against the gentle breeze. Trying to keep your eyes on it as tough. Oh my god, that's tough. Trying to keep your eyes on it was tough, especially when the man stood up and started to make his way towards you. No, I'd go in the back door, then knock them off the step by opening the front door. Who's the true menace here? Not wanting to seem too approachable, you folded your arms and stared. Still unsure about him but willing to be friendly, offered the stranger a smile. Your whole body was frozen in place as he approached. No, let's do the friendly. Canto English, thank you. I never gave you guys a tongue twister for last time. So if there is a particular tongue twister that you would like me to read out to you guys, or, attempt, then please do paste it into chat. As long as it's not like an hour long, as Pyro kept on trying to get me to do. I don't mind short tongue twisters, but I do not want to spend a whole entire hour trying to read a tongue twister. I did a brief scan of my memory and the game that popped. I didn't even realize pooped. The game that pooped into my head, that popped into my head that I thought might be a scary romance VN. I decided against after reading the trigger warnings. Were they really bad trigger warnings? I still say Peter Piper. Don't really want to play a game with those themes on a day that's supposed to be about romance. I mean, it's up to you, to be honest. And if it was me, I would probably still play it.
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Thank you so much. What's with the EnVTuber? Peter Piper. Oh my god, today's probably not the best day for me to read. Peter Piper tongue twister. Right, is this the whole thing? That's quite short. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. I already messed up. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the pack of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Thank you so much. Okay, there you go. That's your tongue twister for the last one. Until the next 100. Canto English. Peter Parker, bring me pictures of Spider-Man. That was so terrible. I did a terrible job. The man gives a grin of his own back. Do you live around here? What's your name? You looked the man up and down, taking in his tanned skin and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. He had sharks on his shorts and the stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. While you made your assessments, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question. Hang on. It's an investigative VM where you're trying to piece together what's happened to a missing girl and your choices affect the plot. Ooh, okay. Do you know what? I need to look into more VNs. A lot of them, and like investigative or detective type VNs are quite cool. Like those with like really good story plot twists. I love a good plot twist, honestly. What's it called? Yeah, give us the name, Horror. Yeah, I live here. I live right there. My name is Jatsu. You continue to say nothing. Yeah, I live here. But there are themes of SM extreme violence, and I didn't want it to seem like I was promoting those kinds of things on this day. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's really difficult though with some games. Because like I don't have any triggers myself, so if I do play a game that does have triggers, I do try to, I'm sure some of you have seen, I do try to pin a post to say, hey guys, here's a warning, here are some of the triggers to these games, like mouthwashing. Mouthwashing also had mentions of SA as well, and that was me doing luck because I was like, wait, hang on, mouthwashing probably has some triggers. So I went online, looked it up, and then read a forum about the mentions of SA. So luckily that was in there, and I was able to flag it up before, before I got into the main part of the game. But yeah, it's difficult sometimes. The Butterfly Collector. Oh, I think I might have heard that one before. I have RFF, but I beat bad news. The bad news being that I made it home without issues. Arriveth. I was like, RFF? What are you on about, Lark? I have RFF. But welcome in, Lark. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. I'm sorry, I'm being so stupid today. Aren't I just adorable? I'm adorable and stupid. I'm sorry. I do have triggers for essay, but I'm not always one to avoid them because it helps me cope better. I mean, that's fair enough. Sometimes people do. I mean, with like, I say, fictional based exposure can sometimes help. It doesn't always, by the way. Sometimes the triggers can be quite a little bit too intense or a little bit too immersive. So I completely understand why people, and like I said, I do try my best to pre-warn people in my streams because, like I said, I don't have any triggers myself. The only triggers that I do have are like some certain like types of gore and stuff, but I will still play a game with gore in it because I can handle it kind of. It doesn't have like a extreme negative effect on me mentally. So I'm okay with them. God fucking damn it, Jatsu. That's not fair when Lark can't write the word either. Sure, if that makes you sleep at night, you can be priceless. You're so mean to me today. The event she probably deserves one from earlier anyway. For my Peter Piper. Picked a pack of pickled peppers. Struggling. Always do my best to make any triggers apparent when I know beforehand. I know Decarnation had a hell of a lot, but the game handled it well, also well, and it's still one of my favourite games I've played to play. Ooh, okay. We need to share a games list, Horror. It seems like our interest and our likes really do align sometimes. Right, that's great. He looked happy to hear it, giving you a broad smile. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. It crinkled in his hand as he held it up to you. Even more confused than before, you looked back at him. Well, could you do me a favour? Yeah, as long as I'm warned ahead of time, I can make my decision based on how I feel that day, which I appreciate people do. Yeah, I do try my best. Sometimes, you know, it's really difficult to find trigger warnings because not everyone states them. Like, on the Steam page, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. And sometimes it's really difficult to find the triggers without spoiling the story itself as well. So if I'm sort of semi-aware of potential triggers, I will flag them regardless and be like, look, I don't know if there are these triggers, there just might potentially be. So just be warned. 2 P's. Snatches runs. What are you snatching, Mia? But I'm going to lurk now, have fun. No worries, Horror, go. What are we talking about? Oh, just trigger warnings in games, because there are certain games that have like extreme depictions or talk about certain triggers that people might have, like SA or gore, or like for me, like paranormal based stuff. Like paranormal content doesn't trigger me, but it sets off my sleep paralysis, so I do try to avoid it. However, sometimes my brain is stupid and I still go and watch paranormal based stuff, or I'll watch a film or TV series all about ghosts. Which is probably the worst thing I could possibly do, because then I just set it off in my sleep and I'm just like, Jatsu, why did you do that? You know damn well you're going to trigger it. Why do you put yourself through this? You're so dumb. Nothing mad, sorry. I should have... let me start over. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. I have a son. His name is Cove, who's about your age. Wait, he has a son? He looks too young to have a son. He looks too young to have a son, right? Right, before we make our decision, an ad is about to start, so let's do some word games. Let's go! Glare. I'm glad that there's music. Why you got to go get a snack? Okay, it's like, Mia, why are you running away? Why are you running away? I've not said anything. Why are you upset with me already? Why? What have I done? Oh dear. But yes, go get snacks and a drink as well. That's me, Leo. Hey Tech, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. I've been desensitized by my ADHD to be so empathetic that I have become so I don't care that even in nightmares I get annoyed more than anything happens, and I call out bullshit during nightmares episodes and such. I mean, that's fair enough. When I get nightmares, my sense of fear is really heightened because of the sleep paralysis. So I do get really scared during my dreams, and I will wake up in fear. Like I'll wake up in fear, and it's not great. Sometimes in order to calm down, I have to message my friends and be like, oh my god, I just had this dream, and just noting down like exactly what happened, just so that my brain can sort of, how do I put this, like come to terms with it and understand that it wasn't real, and that it was just a nightmare, and it was nothing to be afraid of, and it's okay that my brain has just been an absolute bitch. Absolute cow. Well done Leo for coming first, well done me for coming second, well done Tech for coming third. Let's go. Let us continue one more round. I forgot that the German word regal is the same word in English. Hold on, I got a word. You got a word? Go. Oh wait, this was this was this word game is calling me out today. Why is this word game calling me out today? Oh my god. Hey Pyro, welcome in, and thank you for redeeming the taiyaki snacks. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. Oh my god. Is this a word? Lark is 55%. Oh my god, spicy today. The redeems are going. Lark is 55% spicy, only 18% nice. Brilliant. That means you're just going to be evil to me today. Pyro is 66% nice, and Lark is 42% evil. No, 64% spicy for Pyro. Let's go. You guys, 2 more words, guys. 2 more words. Is this one? Nope. Oh, nice Tech, nice. Slightly less spicy. Jason, my dear, you pretend I'm always nice to you. What do you mean I pretend? I don't pretend. You are nice. You just pretend that you're not nice. Oh, wait. No? Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Pyro. We were 1 word short. But we did do really well though. Well done. Yay! We got 3 stars. That's amazing. Well done Leo for first, well done Tech for second, and well done Ernest for third. And overall, Leo came first, Tech came second, Ernest came third. Let's go. Well done. Right, we are going back to our game. Okay, so this guy is Cove's dad. He looks way too young to be a dad. He looks way too young to be a dad. I mean, he could just be a young dad. I have no such thing. There's defamation. I will forward a complaint to Kistam. I don't know what he's going to do about it. You have peanuts? Are they just plain peanuts, or are they flavoured peanuts, Mia? Cove, that seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. You chewed on the inside of your cheek. This guy was definitely obsessed with water. You thought that was pretty cool. I thought that was pretty cool. You've never met anyone with that name. We moved in across the street, see? He gestured toward the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the light afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. The gigantic for sale sign was finally gone. You must be Jatsu, right? I met your mums earlier and they told me you were 8, just like him, so... He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention. This guy is doing that. Jingle, 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 jingle. The $20 bill. Jingle, jingle. Judsu, I'm not judging him. I'm just saying he looks a bit young to be a dad. Although he might be a young dad, like I mentioned. Sadly, it's the salted ones. I prefer the ones I have to peel. But oh, actually, yeah. So we... in my aunt's town in China, they do a specific flavored peanut. It uses a fermented tofu flavoring. It tastes really good. I know it sounds really disgusting, but it's not. I promise you, it tastes really good. But they never last in this house because they get eaten up really quickly. And then I have to try and hide a stash somewhere. But I never get my stash. Not gonna lie, I had to Google who the current British Prime Minister is because I'm so confused who's currently messing up the funny island. Oh, there's so many people like they're all fighting. I've lost interest and don't care anymore. He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corners. Can you try to be friends with the boy? Just give it a chance and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him. But you've got to keep it a secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. Have I got a window open? I just heard someone's voice. Oh wait, I was supposed to... I forgot to do something. Crap. Oh crap. I'm such a terrible streamer. I was supposed to set something as my go live thing. Okay, it's fine. Sounds good. That was me. Pay no mind. What, talking in my ear? You eyed the man. You kind of felt sorry for Cove. Do other kids really get their parents to pay for friendship? It did seem weird that the guy's paying us to play with his son. You kind of felt sorry for Cove. Do you feel sorry for Cove? I don't really feel sorry for him. I just find it weird that his dad, like, he could have just easily introduced us to his son and be like, hey, we're your new neighbours. Here's my son, Cove. And, you know, we could have just been naturally an organic meeting, organically became friends. But this guy is paying another kid just to be friends with his son. Take the money, Jasmine, and play with the boy. No luck. You cannot buy my friendship. My friendship cannot be bought. How do I feel? I think it's a, did other kids really get their parents to pay for friendship? There's my reaction. Had your mums done that for you and Lizzie? The thought made you frown. Continue on. It all makes sense. Okay. What'd you say? Want to make a deal? You took the bill. You didn't want the money. You ran away. You didn't want the money. No thank you, sorry. You deflated enough to notice, but not completely. Are you sure? Oh, wait. Wait. That's what the sound was. Some of them are voiced. No. Config. Oh, but they are on full. But they're so quiet, Mia. It was so quiet that I was like, what is that sound? I actually had to check to see if I had a tab open because I was like, did I leave a tab open? Did I leave a tab open or something? It's just a line here and there. Okay, that really confused me. And then I realized I said, are you sure? And then he said, are you sure? And I was like, oh, wait, there's an echo. Why is it echo? It's fine. Are you sure? It won't be so bad, even if it's just for the summer. That'd be enough. That only made this sound more strange to you. Why does it lasting for the summer matter? When it was clear his initial strategy wasn't going to fly, he tucked the bill into a back pocket and changed the request. I get it. You don't have to. Would you be comfortable with he and I coming for a normal visit? No money involved. Yeah, I want to meet him. Okay, you can do that, I guess. You'd have to ask my mum's. You didn't ask the man. You'd have to ask my mum's would be the most sensible answer, because we are 8. I mean, we do want to meet him. Jesse looking frantically around. Who's talking to me? Who are you? Show yourself, demon. Please be hot. Who doesn't want a hot demon? Honestly, Lark. Of course you're going to want the demon to be hot. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? If the demon wants to tempt me, they're going to have to be hot. They're going to have to actually offer something for my eyes to be tempted by. Right? It's not much point in you showing up and not being hot. Not if he's male. I mean, there's some hot guys. Silas is too good. I'd probably do. You'd have to ask my mum's. His smile got bigger again. His eyes crinkled at the sides. Of course, they invited us over earlier, but I'd like to ask you too. Then I guess you can. I'll bring him by tomorrow. I wanted him to meet and greet the neighbours today, but, well, I don't know where he's gone off to. He laughed when he said that, but with the way his face looked, she thought he actually wanted to cry. If you see him, can you tell him to come home? He's got a pink cast and glasses. You can't miss it. I can try. You nodded, not really certain that you'd find Cove, but willing to look. The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head, paused before doing so, then pulled his hand away instead. Your mums are already checking around for me. Such a thoughtful group you are. Now I better go look too. Can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting here. I thought you might come back, and that's not what's important. I have to go. Thanks again, Jatsu. So much. He jogged off down the street without another word. You decided to check the hills behind your house. And he said the bills behind the house. Step 1, first sight. The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you, quiet and familiar. From the top of the hill you could see the ocean. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore and the seagulls squawking as they settled down for the night. And you've always loved the ocean. It was so much fun. You love to hear stories about the sea, about the merfolk and sea serpents you imagine living far beneath the waves. You didn't enjoy the beach all that much, especially the sand, which got absolutely everywhere. That's not true. I actually do enjoy the beach. I don't mind the beach. We used to visit them quite a lot as when I was young. I wouldn't go sea swimming though, because it's quite dangerous. If you get dragged out by the current, you're kind of done for, especially for someone like me who's not a really confident swimmer. Like, I can swim, but not confident enough to be able to battle against the sea current. You've always loved the ocean. It was so much fun. You love to hear stories. I do like to hear stories about the folklore and stuff. But I think the blue option would be more me. I swear all the games you played are testing your reading comprehension. Besides Dispatch, that one just kept your reflexes in check. Are you saying you don't enjoy my reading? Are you saying that you don't come to my streams for my reading specifically? Sometimes Lizzie would join you, the two of you splashing each other in the waves. Those were the best days. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try to relax and couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around. Sinks? Why are you sinking, Mia? Oh, is this Cove? Oh, wait, the cover is of Cove? There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill, almost completely hidden within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably just that he wasn't paying attention, he hadn't noticed you yet. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you'd found a deer in the wild, though deer didn't have. He has wavy eyebrows? He does have a sad frown. Sad frowns. But this new boy did. You wondered what could have upset him. After a few more seconds, she took a step forward, then another, and then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary. To be honest, depending on the current, you might not even have a chance to fight against it. That is true. That is true. Lizard! Hi. Hi, Space Cadet. Are you lost? Are you lost? With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling into fists at his sides.
Yes, mistress. Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Leo! Leo! He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way. He'd been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaking the hem of his shorts, and his eyes were still shining with a few more.
Oh no! Cringe!
It is very cringe. Very, very cringe. You'd obviously caught him off guard. His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back. Something the man earlier had said stuck out to you. Cove? Perfect for cringe Sue. Hey, I'm not that cringe. Eyes wide, he studied you. How do you know that? I met your dad. I'm all-knowing, lucky guess. I met your dad. Oh. So, is this your hill? Are we both children? We are! We start off as an 8-year-old and we meet Cove, who is also 8, and his dad had just newly moved into the neighbourhood. So he tried to pay us to be friends with Cove. And I was like, yeah, no, I don't want your money. Like, what parent pays other kids to be friends with your kid? I would be a terrible therapist because I would just be like, hey, banjo moment, please, banjo aggressively. You could have taken the money. Like, no, I have principles, Lark. Principles. He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect. I can leave if it is. Yeah, you can't own a hill. You shook your head. You can't own a hill. Why not? How could you? You just do. I had a hill back home. Take the money. We all know your principles and go far. I was like, at least make some stonks with it. Thank you for the husky awoo. Mia, what are you protesting against? You just do. I had a hill back home. Well, this still isn't mine. Oh. He sat back down with a thump, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy of the odd dad. Nunu, what are you protesting against? What are you protesting? New boy of the odd dad. You sat on the patch of grass next to him. Oh my god. I'm just singing a song of my people. Oh my god, are you guys like communicating through awoos? Is that what it is? You're communicating through awoos through the continents. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. The night wind was cool as it travelled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun. Why are you here? Why'd your family move? Why are you here? Her childhood house was only Nunu did tell me that she used to have a load of huskies. A quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question, almost like they'd never stopped. His tears started up again with a vengeance. My parents. They don't want to live together with me anymore. Oh no, his parents are getting divorced and he's blaming himself. Oh, poor kiddo. The tears fall fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes. My mum made my dad leave and he took me with him, and now we have a house here and I want to go home. The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with exhaustion. First I Bjorn exchanged audio clips. Mine to him was awawa and his to me was mew mew, and it was a whole conversation. I had to crack the urns for the aches. What aches? He sniffled and removed his glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again. I hate this place. I want my real life back. Oh, you had to crack the urns for the ashes? I was like, what do you mean you have to crack the urns for the eggs? And why are you cracking the urns for the ashes, Bjorn? I want my mum. I'm sorry, your dad seems kind of nice. You'll like it here. You just have to get used to it. Stop crying. Ah, dear. You like it here. You just have to get used to it. Your dad seems kind of nice. Her crazy mum. Oh yeah, to get the ashes out of the urn so my mum can bring them to the Arctic and spread them. Oh, she wants to take to the Arctic.
Go cry. Go cry your eyes out, little baby.
Tech, is that how you comfort people? Is that what you say to people when you see them crying out in public? You're just like, go on then, cry, little baby. Cry your eyes out in the corner. Oh, okay, that was kind of cool. But traveling to the Arctic seems really cool as well. It's going to be really cold, but still, that'd be quite amazing. You'll like it here. You just have to get used to it. So generally speaking, I would say I'm sorry and then follow it up with something else. Stop crying wouldn't be the option that I would pick. Boy, cry about it. Next time I'll try that with the toddlers at work. Go on then, go cry in the corner, you little baby. To be honest, Nunu, they probably won't think much of it. Gonna be honest with you, they're not gonna think much of it. They might be shocked to the point where they will stop crying. They'll be like, oh, okay. Or you might find they might actually go sit in the corner and cry. I think your dad seems kind of nice. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. It must be hard for Cove living here without his mum, but at least he still had a parent who cared about him. But from way off in the distance, you heard your parents. Jatsu! Cove! Kids, where did you go? Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks. Don't tell them we're here. I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. You can hand it. You have to go. Don't worry so much. Sorry, I have to. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You were struck by a sudden need to reassure Cove. It's not going to be all fun, but isn't he your family too? Yeah, I guess. Then you can count on him when you really, really need him. You shot him a grin and pushed yourself to your feet. Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking a little reluctant. His dad's voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? He looked toward the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm. Sorry, I still don't want to go. I don't think trying to convince... naturally, I think, as an 8-year-old, you would try to convince him. But if it was me, I would probably then just wait silently with them. Because they're already displaying reluctancy, and trying to force someone to do something that they don't want to do, even as much as you try to convince them, probably isn't the best way forward. And calling, I think Cove would feel very betrayed if you called out to the parents. So you waited silently with him. Yeah, I get it. You do. Before you could answer, you heard Cove's dad even closer than before. There you are, bud. The trio of parents appeared over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes landed on you, and they rushed over. Our mums are hot. I'm not gonna lie, our mums are hot. What is wrong with me? Both your mums were at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Jatsu, you're here after all. We had been at the park to check for Cove and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbour. I thought you might have gone off further away. Mummy. Our mums are hot. I told them. No, we were just sitting in the grass. Why is everybody acting like this is such a big thing? We're okay, don't worry. Cove didn't want to go home just yet. We're okay, don't worry. Thank God you're both fine. Bark, bark. Bjorn, down, bad boy. Down. Oh my God. But they're both very pretty. They're both very pretty. Thank God you're both fine. Oh. Don't tell me to go down on some mobs. Were you two having fun out here? You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arms. You shrugged. Yes, I like him. He's good. I think I'm gonna marry him. Oh my God. Can you imagine? I mean, kids do things like this. I'm gonna marry him. He's gonna be my husband when I grow up. I'll do yes, I like him. You nodded, smiling slightly. Finally letting go of his squirming, scowling son, Co's dad turned to the three of you. Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighbourhood. Good thing Jackson knows this whole area so well. Absolutely. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for us all. Say goodbye, Cove. Bye. Oh, best Cove. The two of them walked off into the darkness, headed toward the neighbourhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what, we'll have a proper play date tomorrow, okay? Don't tell me not to. Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Sure, I can show him my stuff. Sounds like words. You nodded, ducking your head down. It sounds like words? Oh, this kid has been witty. I was like, what do you mean it sounds like words? This kid is like dad joke witty. You nodded, ducking your head down. Sure, I can show him my stuff. Of course. Then okay. Both your mums laughed, the sounds overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus. Mummy put her arm around your shoulder and led you towards the path. Satisfied and more than a little ready to go to bed after your long, exciting day, you followed them home. Aww. Choose your feelings for Cove. This is how you feel towards Cove for this step. It can change in later steps. I wouldn't say crush. Oh my God. Shall we be direct? Relaxed? Nervous? Let's do relaxed and fond. Yeah, we'll do relaxed and we're fond of him. Okay. Go ahead. Begin step 1 and relaxed fondness. You won't be able to change it again until step 2. Yes. Let's go. I won't be my own self as I used to be as a child. To be honest, as a child, I wouldn't have had these, like, my thinking wouldn't have gone as far as, do I feel fond of this person? It would be more like, do I enjoy having this person around? Yes. Am I going to be friends with them? Yes. I don't think I would have been like, oh, do I have a crush on this person? Not until so as a kid, even as an adult now, the only way I form crushes is getting to know the person and their person. Do I mean, yeah, it is still true, because it's not how they look for me that I form crushes. It's the vibe I get from them, which is where I form the crushes from. I was fond of everyone, relaxed, allegedly, and she wonders why she's single. What do you mean? Is it bad that I can't like someone until I get to know their personality? It's just unfortunately how I function. So like, I can't, if I see someone and I'm like, oh, they're hot, I wouldn't form, when I see someone who's hot, I won't go, oh, I have to date them or I need to shoot my shot. If I see someone who's hot, I will try to get to know them. But majority of times, they're probably someone who's well out of my league anyway. So then I just won't bother trying. But other times, and it's the people that I'm not physically attracted to that I then become attracted to, because I get to learn about them and know them. You simp over lad girl, you miss all the shots you don't take. Yeah, well, Jack's shooting blanks. So, you know, my shots are invalid anyway. They're invalid anyway. Oh dear. I mean, I do simp over lads. You're not wrong. And when I first started playing lads, I initially thought that, okay, the one character that I know I'm gonna like, because I like the look of, is gonna be Silas. I honestly thought that I was going to be a Silas girly. And then as I played it, I actually, because at first I thought Raphael was kind of annoying. I didn't like him based on the clips that I saw. But as I played the game, I became a Raphael girly. I'm not a Silas girly. I'm a Raph girly. I'm like, oh my God, I love you. You're so cute. And it's because of the interactions I've had with the character, where I've learned what he is about and how he is, which is what's made me love him. So yeah, I was wrong. I initially thought I was going to be a Silas girly, but I'm not. I'm a Raph girly. At the breakfast table the next morning, you finish your food faster than usual. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you stay put. Today, just like your mums had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friend again, Jatsu? Yeah, I am. How sweet. I'm so happy you moved in. Okay. With that said, are you done with your breakfast? Yeah, I don't know, am I? Your bowl was entirely empty, so you nodded. Your bowl was entirely empty, so you nodded. Mm-hmm. Good job. He should be here soon. Why are you sending me all the hearts, Bjorn? Peanut began, and then on cue, there was a knock. Is it because of the mums on screen? Is that what the hearts are for? Not you. I should have known. I should have known. Cleanup began, and then on cue, there was a knock. It was hesitant, like the person wasn't sure they were in the right place. Still loud, though. Chill, I'm married, girl. I know you're married, but they could be platonic hearts. We need to get a more obvious doorbell. I know. Jatsu, can you get it? Wiggling out of your chair without really pushing it back, you made your way to the door. Hey, Middlin family, thanks for having us. Mr. Holden, as your mums have called him, and his son were here. Cove looked different in the bright lighting of your living room and when he wasn't crying. With his dad standing in front of him and mum and mummy behind you, you and Cove looked at each other. Pleased to see your new friend again, you smiled at Cove. He smiled back with some hesitation. Let's go play in my room. Okay. True. What was your Valentine dinner? I had noodles, soba noodles, and some ribs and soup. That's what I had. Let us know if you need anything, you two. Have fun, kids. See you later, son. Play nice. She has a cute room. Our room is really cute. I actually quite like it. You led him to your room, puffing out your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. There were lots of stuffed animals, a cool bed, a window to look out. It was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were really proud of it. You leaned in a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. I like this. Me too. I drew that, thank you. I don't. Thank you. You're welcome. You smiled at him. You were proud of that particular piece of art, and you were glad he noticed it. You turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls. I'm making fried chicken rice later. That sounds so good. I actually was tempted to get a takeaway for lunch today, but I decided against it, and I had crumpets instead. I had crumpets and some crisps. You started to feel a bit nervous. You felt the atmosphere was kind of awkward. You were glad for the company. You hoped he liked your room. You were glad for the company. It was nice to have someone new to play with. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you'd collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it before hesitating and pointing at it instead. What's that? A hoard of stuff I found on the beach. Do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Cove flopped down next to it. I think so, yeah. See? You gestured to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand. Neat, this is a good collection. You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice or to be like Silo. Is it Silo? Shiloh? He actually meant it. Oh, right, almost forgot. Shiloh's going to be here today. Shiloh? Lizzie's friend, or like her number one fan, I guess. No idea. I'm just going to call him Shiloh. Do I have to see him? It should be okay. I mean, he's Lizzie's friend, not mine, but you know. Come on, check out my shells some more. I found this one under a big piece of seaweed that had washed ashore, and he pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you'd gotten them explaining where you'd gotten each one and holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple and orange. Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand. Over the past few years, you'd even learned some of their scientific names. The collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell for all of them. Your voice faltered a little bit, but you kept going as best as you could. The collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell of all of them. Apparently fascinated either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Like when you almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for the shells, and after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. It was a new experience to be the centre of such dedicated focus. But Cove hadn't been mean to you, so you didn't mind. You smiled at him every now and then while showing him your collection. Kids, come down to the living room. You could tell the idea was making him unhappy, but Mummy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guess it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that a parent made it happen. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea. Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Shiloh's visit. The two of you sat down side by side on the floor of your home's entryway. I brought the box of shells. I want to keep looking at them. Great. Okay, but be careful. Should have asked. Great. Bust it open. We can keep looking while we wait for Shiloh. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell. Oh. Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining. I think this one's the best of them. That's my favourite too. I like a different one best. I can show it to you. You can take it. Oh, you can take it. Let's give it to him. Cove looked at you in surprise, his eyes going wide. Really? Sure, you like it a lot, right? Uh-huh, but I don't want to take it from you, it's okay. You got the impression he was hesitant to accept something because he didn't know you very well. You let it go, you insisted. You insisted, no, it's okay for you. You pushed the shell against Cove's chest, willing him to receive the present, but Cove firmly shook his head and kept his arms tightly at his sides. It was a battle you couldn't win, at least not today. Cove was your neighbour now. Maybe you could give it to him another time. The two of you were still sitting on the floor looking through your collection of beach findings when the doorbell finally rang. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew where to look for that. Lizzie's friend? He nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell what he was thinking right away. This isn't a good idea. You'll be alright. He's here. We can't tell him to leave. He's at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide and finally paused with his gaze locked into the back of the house. I can go out the window. He was already walking towards it, scrambling to think of something to say. You stepped forward and paused. Oh, is Kids planning to jump out the window? Does he really not like strangers that much? Do you want to break your other arm? Shiloh is the least scary person alive. Cheer up, Shiloh's going to like you. Please don't get hurt. I'll come with you. Good idea, let's go. To be honest, I don't think Shiloh would care because he's Lizzie's friend. He won't care if we're there or not. I'll come with you. Hurry, they'll see where we're going. He glanced back at you, then nodded. The two of you made your way to the window together. It wasn't much of a distance to clamber out, but by the time you landed gently into the bushes, you looked up to see that Cove was already taking off away from the house. Lurk going to cuddle against my will? As in like a will that you've written out, is my name on your will, Bjorn? Am Am I receiver of said will? Or do you mean something else, like a wall? Sure, you can have some. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm now on Bjorn's will. That was like the easiest inheritance. Easiest bit of inheritance. I concoct a plan with Newt Newt. He was fast, but you knew you could outrun him if you had to. He was not that fast. You knew you could outrun him if you had to. He was not that fast, but neither were you. At that speed, you weren't sure if you could go fast enough to reach him. He was not that fast, but neither were you. Is by Cove, I'm coming. You ran as fast as your legs would take you, grass whipping around your ankles as you did so. Cautiously, Cove slowed to a halt and looked back at you. Where are you going? I don't know. Somewhere else. I just don't want to see Jatsu. You looked back and saw Shiloh huffing down the hill after you, the backpack he clutched bouncing all around along the way. What are you doing? Can I come? He must have seen you leaving out the window and followed behind. Oh, this kid is cute. This kid is cute. How adorable is he? Oh, hi. Are you Cove? Yeah. I'm Shiloh. Okay. Yep. Are we going back or are we going to play outside? Shiloh's eyes moved between you and Cove. The smile remained strong on his face. He got a tiny frown from Cove in response. You were just grateful you hadn't asked why you had been running away. Inside, we left the box on the floor. Right, my shells and stuff. We have to make sure they're okay. Okay. With Shiloh trailing behind, you and Cove headed back toward the house. The plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach things some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else, especially if Cove was having fun. Hey, check out this scallop shell I found. Cool, right? It's a pretty colour, kind of like my cast. The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm. Pink is a nice colour. Okay. Is it your favourite? Not really. What is? Maybe green or blue. It might be yellow. Oh, those are all cool. I guess. I like those colours too. They're better colours. Not sure how to deal with the suddenly more awkward silence. You look back at your shells. I like those colours too. Awesome. Both of them smiled. Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Lizzie was his favourite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you either. Is Lizzie coming back? Don't know. Ah, where'd she go? I think she's at the beach probably. Is she playing at her park? Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park and he looked towards me. There's a park? Yep, but it's old. Can you show me? I want to go. He started getting up before you had even answered and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement. Really? You do too, right, Jatsu? The park is fun. I love it. The park is pretty great. No. Just no. The park is pretty great. Yeah, it's right at the beach, so there's lots of fun stuff to do and lots of sand. There's a jungle gym and a bunch of swings. That sounds like it could be cool. So, are we going to find Lizzie? I don't know. I never really wanted to see her. I just want to check the park out. Adrift without any direction, Shiloh finally turned to you. Okay. He packed up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair. After getting permission from your mums, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your mums that it was so short she should always be allowed to walk there by herself. When you found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth. Hey, Lizzie! Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide. Jatsu, Shiloh! Hi! She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. You were used to being left out when it was just the three of you, but now Cove was here. You wondered if he would leave too. Oh, our sister's very pretty. Wow, okay. Who's that? It's Cove, he's new. I remember. Hi, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we get together. She gestured widely with her arms as if to present the area to the newcomer, Without interrupting Lizzie's speech, Cove whispered in your ear, quiet enough that the others wouldn't overhear. I thought kids couldn't own places like parks or hills. You couldn't help but laugh a tiny bit. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Nice, huh? In this neighbourhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas. You are? Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job? Lizzie's the oldest. By a lot. My mum said you're Jetsu's age. Yeah. Thought so. I'm still the only one in this group with double digits. What about other kids? Other kids? There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place. Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is a land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth. Oh. For a second, it looked like he might cry again. But something in his eyes shifted and he looked back at Lizzie. What kind of old people? Like mums and dads or grandparents? Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids. Why? We haven't done anything. Only some of them don't like kids. Stop saying stuff like that. You're going to upset him. Yeah, they're really bad. Oh, did we do only some of them don't like kids? Or stop saying stuff like that. You're going to upset him. Stop saying stuff like that. You're going to upset him. You interjected quickly, hoping Cove wouldn't start crying again. He sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry. Lizzie was staring Cove down, but Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Shiloh was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation. I met Lizzie and Jatsu at school. You'll see tons of kids there once summer is over. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer to end. Shiloh looked down to the dirt. He hasn't had much luck striking up conversations with Cove. I like summer vacation a lot too. All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed at Shiloh's discomfort at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely. You didn't really know, but she laughed, face scrunching up. Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put up your feet and get used to it. You offered him a small smile at that, and that at least looked to reassure him some. For the rest of summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life, the way sun and lunch and the beach were. During your first summer together, you really liked Cove. He was a fun person to play with, and he seemed to like playing with you too. Of course, that was only the start of things. Wait! We can do a moment? Wait, what moment can I do? I like fireflies. I'm going to do fireflies, but I'm going to save here as well. Yeah, let's do this. Fireflies, let's go. All right, tonight we're going to catch fireflies. At this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up from your macaroni and cheese dinner. Fireflies were a familiar sight over summer, coming out on warm nights to dance through the sky. Tonight was particularly balmy. You knew there were bound to be a ton of them around. Oh, you are you? Yeah, you started eating faster. You looked over at your mum's. You pushed your food around your plate. You started eating faster. A grin curved your lips as you started to eat a bit fast, excited for what was to come. It seemed like you were too excited, however. She started to choke and cough on your food from shoveling it down so quickly. Mummy reached over to pat you on the back, firmly helping to dislodge the noodles and enable you to breathe again. You took a big gulp of water from your glass, giving your mum a sheepish look. Oops. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we, Mrs. Middleton? Oh, that's a good idea. Shiloh, I was like, wait, why is Lizzie calling her own mum by the family name? Like, what? What kid does that? That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we, Mrs. Middleton? Shiloh tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lifting up as he looked up at Lizzie. It was unusual for Shiloh to still be here. Like always, his mum had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started. But normally she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let her mums know she'd be late. You didn't hear why, probably more work things. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around outside. Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she'd get your mums to agree. Well, it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave Mum the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited there for their response. Let them go. Nights like this don't happen very often. Your parents exchanged a look, then Mum eventually sighed and nodded back. Yes! Although with Lizzie's cheers, you threw your arms up in triumph, but waited until you'd finished cheering to say anything because you knew it was rude to talk with your mouth full. Fine, fine. Just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the poppies, okay? Duh, Mum, that's where most of them are. The idea had only just been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories Mummy read sometimes. Oh my
Anything
God.
you want and anything you ask for.
That made me jump, Beyond. That made me jump. It's so mean. I was engrossed in reading and you made me jump. Oh my God, why? Why did it make you? I see the Mummy's back on screen. Yes, we're asking mums for permission to go see the fireflies. All too quickly it became a race to see who could finish their food first. No choking at the dinner table now. That's right, if someone died, we'd have to cancel the firefly trip after all. Mum said it like a joke, but you knew that they were both telling you kids to slow down. Charlotte did immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, you saw her still eating faster than she should. I don't know why Newt wants snugs. As in, like, she wants snuggles? You should give her the snuggles. If she's asked for them, she clearly wants you to comfort her. Bjorn, go be a good husband and give her snuggles. Thank you for the hydrate, Newt. You didn't give her a fart with the snuggle, did you? I don't think she'd appreciate that, the fart and snuggles. I mean, it'd be a really warm snuggle, but probably not an appreciated one. You did? Oh no. No, I'm sorry. It's mandatory. Every hug comes with a fart. Thank you for the hydrate. Elizabeth. No one's gonna die, sheesh. A knock on the door interrupted Mum before she could no doubt scold your sister. I'll get it. Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking out the window to see who it was. Huh? You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of the unexpected guest.
Hi.
Hey, it's Cove. Good evening, Cove. Your mummy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Shiloh's flappy hat. Oh, Cove, hi, you're here. Cove smiled at your enthusiastic greeting and you hoped Mum would ask him to stay. Where's Berry at? Berry's probably busy tonight. I'm not sure, actually. I didn't ask her what she was up to. She might be watching a show or doing a drawing. I know she said that she had some recording to do for her ASMR as well. So she might be doing some of that. It didn't matter why he was there. It meant he could join you in all the catching fireflies. Then, for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mummy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. My dad told me to drop this off because I guess he borrowed it from you. Cove took a familiar screwdriver out from his large side pocket, eyes now drooped to the floor, or dropped to the floor even. We left ours back home when we moved. Great, thanks, bye. Oh yeah, I had to watch your video still. No, don't watch it. No, don't. The Valentine's video, I don't recommend it. It is one. Why not? Because it's quite cringe. When I was sat there recording it, I was like, oh my God, it's so cringe. Why did I do this? And then as I was cutting it, it got even more cringe. And I was like, oh my God. And it's probably like the softest I've ever spoken on a microphone. It also then made me realise that I actually want a better microphone. I like my microphone. You're cute. Yeah, it's one of them audios. It's one of them audios. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. Do I click pay? It's up to you. It's at your own peril. At the risk of your own ears. Thank you. Here, why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Cove shrugged and Mum stood from the table too. Later. Oh, okay. Well, enjoy if you do decide when I'm asleep. Oh, so you can pretend to dream that it's Newt Newt saying it? Is that why? Is that why? I'll give your dad a call and let him know that you got here all right. Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remain on the ground. Mummy closed the door behind him. Hi, Cove. Shiloh gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cove nodded in response. She usually oinks in the bed, kinda annoying. Oh, what do you mean kinda annoying? That sounds adorable. Cove, are you going to catch fireflies with us? You could come outside with us if you want. You weren't sure what to say now. You could come outside with us if you want. Gross. Games of love. I'm out. Sandwichy, would you? Gross. Come back here. Come back here. Do you not appreciate the romance? Do you not appreciate the romance? But welcome in, Sandwich, and I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. From the corner of your eye, you can see Lizzie glaring at you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider. Trying not to meet her gaze, you looked at Cove. Whatever Lizzie thought of him, he wasn't exactly a stranger anymore. We're going to catch fireflies on the hill out back. You said that with a smile, hoping Cove would want to come. Yeah. I can do that. On Valentine? What did I say? What did I say, Bjorn? That triggered that question. As in having a good Saturday on Valentine? I don't remember. We're terrible. We're absolutely terrible. Oh no. I'm forgetting everything I say. No, that's fine. That happens to me quite often as well. It's a regular occurrence. Perks of getting old. Would that count as a perk though? Is it considered a perk? I don't think it counts as a perk. I can do that. I've never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out when he first moved in, and there must not have been anywhere oh my god. And there must not have been anywhere he used to live. We can't go until after dinner. After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate. Since this was very true, you decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs. The clipped one-word answer seemed to discourage Shiloh from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. Her phone call with Cove's dad must have ended because your mum came back into the room. Cove, your dad said that you can stay for a little while if you'd like, but he's going to come get you before he gets too much later. Sure. Oh, fun. This will be so nice. As you polish off the meal, you hoped it would be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mum. Shiloh trailed so closely after Lizzie he was nearly stepping on her heels. Cove hesitated at the door. Come in? After a moment, he did. Bye, children. The two of you were good. Wait, hang on. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Shiloh. By the time you walked outside, you pushed the door shut behind you, watching their figures get further and further away. You're so slow, Jatsu. We don't have all night. You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. Are you not going to come? You tugged him along. You walked with him. You waved at him to hurry. You ran off. No, we're going to walk with him. You walked with him. You fell behind, sidling up next to him and matching his stride. He noticed right away. You can go ahead if you want. You smile and shake your head. I don't. After a short while, the two of you reached the hill behind the house. The fireflies were out in full force, floating in the breeze, their gentle glow winking in and out and creating an almost magical effect. This is so cute, oh my god. Lizzie had already climbed to the top. Shiloh was spinning in circles somewhere around the middle. Wow. Shiloh took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you to the hill. And before we continue, an ad break's gonna play. I was so into it, I was just like, oh my god, there's an ad break. So, Then let's get words on stream started. Let's go. I already right click and play on the video sitting on your lap. I did say at your own peril. At your own risk. Oh my god. Oh. Hey Faye, welcome in. Did I say hi to you already or earlier on? I can't remember. Yes, I did. I forget. I'm so sorry. But welcome in anyway. Oh. Oh, wait, did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I did. Don't worry, I've just been lurking. No, that's absolutely fine. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the lurking. Thank you. Oh. But I'm liking this game. It's quite cute. I can't wait to get Shrek onto that. Teddy would be proud of me. Teddy would be extremely proud of me. But yeah, I'm liking this game. It's kind of cute. It is kind of cute. I'm actually looking forward to when they grow up because I'm interested to see how their relationships develop. I am interested. Oh, wait. No, I don't think this is how it's spelt, though. Yeah, I think it's Y. Ah. I mean, we got most of it. We only had 6 words left, which isn't too bad. Well done Ernest for first, well done Leo for second, and well done me for third. Not gonna lie, the volume has been so low. I've absolutely no idea what was being said until I heard the words when it's on stream. Is my volume really low? Is it too quiet? Bottom always at the bottom. Oh no, Bjorn, it's fine. It's fine, Bjorn. You're trying. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Now I have it on really low, so I don't know what's going on. Ah, I see. I see. No, that's absolutely fine. That's fine. Are you studying at the moment, Faye? I don't want to distract myself. Yeah, are you studying? Good luck with the studies. Absolutely don't worry that you're keeping me on low volume. I completely understand. I completely understand. But yes, studying come first. So do the studies. Is that? Oh, it is. I wasn't too sure. I was just like, moment. Can I spell moment with all these letters? And I can. Let's go. Go Jatsu. Only a few more words left. Oh, we've done cone already. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. I really wish we could do nom. Nom nom nom. Oh, someone's already done note. Oh, Memo's a good one, Faye. Well done. Nemo! I mean, we've only got 3 words left. That's really good. Bjorn, you might have done really well. Faye, well done for first. Well done, Leo, for second. Well done, me for third. And overall, we have Faye first, Ernest second, and Leo third. No points on the board. I had nothing. You came 5th overall. You came 5th overall, so still good. Well done. You did good. 5 points is better than no points. Right, back to gaming, which means it's back to studying for you, Faye, until an hour's time, and then you come back for more word games. It's every hour. Hi guys, it's really great out, huh? See how many there are? Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye, Faye. Thank you for the luck. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea green head. Shiloh couldn't help but giggle. You and Shiloh couldn't help but giggle. You quietly looked on. You shooed the bug away. No, we're gonna giggle. Covering your mouth with a hand, the sound escaped you and Cove looked at you in confusion. What? You gestured to his head and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Cove jumped and followed after the glow. Oh look, Lizzie has one. That's amazing. Shiloh ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way. You hummed as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozens of other fireflies sailing around the game was on. You had a bandage on your thumb and you tried to be cautious of that. You had a bandage on your palm and you had to be cautious of that. You had 2 bandages in your hand and you tried to be cautious of that. You were good at not getting cuts or scratches, so you weren't too worried about that. Oh, I'm not... I'm accident prone. I really am. So when I went away to Avonmore, when my sister and I went on to that walk, at the end of it, I discovered there was a massive scratch down my hand. I was like, where the hell did I get this scratch? Because I saw blood. It wasn't like it was pouring blood. It's like dried, spotted blood along my hand. I was like, oh, where the hell did I get this? I didn't even remember, or I didn't feel my hand being scratched. So yeah, I'm prone to scratches. You had a bandage on your palm, you had 2 bandages on your hand, and you tried to be cautious of that. Let's do that. Spotting one close by. Man, those games would be a blast having a dice roll mechanic. I know it wouldn't be realistic or personal, but damn, it would be funny. What type of games, Lark? Are you talking about this game? Spotting one close by, you approached it with assassin-like stealth. Crouching down to make yourself seem like less of a threat. It would be interesting though, but that's what Baldur's Gate's for, because it's kind of similar, except Baldur's Gate's got a bit more action in it. So you roll and for things to happen, right? Slowly dragging one foot in front of the other, you crept up towards it, arms outstretched. You closed your hands around the little glowing orb. Careful not to crush it, the firefly landed on your palm, almost docile, and you stared down at your prize in delight. Its tiny legs tickled your skin and you giggled at the sensation. Damn, I didn't know Baldur's Gate got reduced to a dating sim. I mean, you can romance the characters. It is partially dating sim. No? You don't think so? Oh dear. Cove kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab at his pink cast, waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his efforts to clap his hands around the firefly.
Oh no, cringe.
Why is that cringe? Why is that cringe? Why are you cringing and laughing at the same time? Oh my god, the audio's all over the place. The audio's all over the place, Jesus. And Bjorn comes in with a fart. Just to add to the symphony. Cove watched it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. You encouraged him to try again. You told him about the firefly you had. You made a joke about what happened. You did your own things. You encouraged him to try again. You'll get the next one. Did you catch one? Oh, mixing the fart with the laughter. And the fart at the end, farting while laughing is a skill set, not gonna lie. It must happen quite often for Bjorn. Did you catch one? You nodded and Cove gave up his hunt for the moment, coming closer and peering at the insect still crawling across your palm. You held out your hand and he leaned closer, eyes widening and tad behind his glasses. Cove remained hypnotised by a little bug as he inched his hand closer to yours. Thanks, I'm pretty good. Kudos to you. Ultimately, he settled his fingers lightly over the top of the ones you were holding open. It tingled. You stayed very still. You pulled a hammer. No, you stayed very still. Damn, putting the Dutch sir in it. The last thing you wanted was to accidentally scare the shiny treasure off. This is so cute. These hands look too mature, but you know, this is so cute. The firefly, noticing the new connection, crawled up onto Cove's hand. He quietly gasped. It worked. Yeah, you got one. Cove's lips turned up into a slow smile and his eyes shined brighter than the bug. Thanks, Jatsu. With a laugh, he gave the palm of your hand a friendly smack, performing an awkward low five. Startled by the extreme movement, the tiny light disappeared before you could even blink. Your firefly was gone.
Sorry.
I'll try to implement my small knowledge about the Dutch language because I do actually like the language. Oops, sorry. You scolded him, you forgave him, you teared up. You forgave him. It's only a firefly, we can catch another one. That's okay, I couldn't keep it forever. Right, bugs have to stay outside. Let's get another. So I have to sit in the grass and watch. I mean, he did say, let's get another. So I think the right action would be to decide to collect more. But deciding to watch, sit in the grass and watch is also quite a nice thing to do. No, we've managed to get him out of his shell. We should do another. We can work together. His face broke out into a wide grin. We'll get a bunch. With renewed vigor you ran out into the hill. You're not sure how much time passed while you were in the thick of it. All you could focus on was the adventure at hand. No critter was safe from your grasp. At first you tried to keep a tally of how many you had caught, but once the number grew higher than 10, you had no more fingers left to count with. ASMR. Nunu, you're not listening to it as well, are you? Please tell me you're not. Link for ASMR is YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got you. Oh my god. You're not going to listen to it, are you? It's so cringe. It's so cringe. It was so badly done. Oh, and I still put it out there into the world. I did 40-second already off it. It's a 10-minute audio, Bjorn. You did 40 seconds. I mean, that 40 seconds is still pretty good. Link for blowing my ears out because I hate ASMR. Well, it's more of a roleplay ASMR audio with a little bit of ASMR tingles. She's hugging me from behind. Is she gonna? Oh, you didn't listen to the rest of it though, Bjorn. There's a really cute section towards the end. You were having the time of your life, racing up and down the hill with the crash of the ocean and the sound of everyone's laughter echoing in the background. Only 40 seconds so far. Jatsu, this way. You followed the sound of Ko's voice to the top of the hill, watching as he stretched his arms in front of him, reaching with his fingers and only narrowly missing his target. Cove and you took turns trying to scare fireflies in the direction of the other. I mean, 40 seconds is still pretty good. But yeah, there's a really sweet... Oh, I say sweet. There's a really cute section. I get intimidated. I know that you and... I'm not fully... new. So if you click on the playlists section on my channel, I have the different videos sectioned off into playlists, and I keep my ASMR ones into a playlist itself. There's only like 4 of them, I think. So my very first one was reading about how the camel got his hump. That one was my very first one to try and build up a bit of courage to actually do it. And then how the camel got his hump sounds spicy. It's a children's story, Newt. It can't be spicy. So that's the very first one I recorded just to encourage myself to actually do it. And then the first official ASMR audio release was actually last year, also on Valentine's Day. So it was another Valentine's audio, but it was of someone confessing their love for you. And then I did a medical one where you're playing as someone helping a hero who's fighting a monster.
Yes,
and you're
anything you want and anything you ask
and you're giving them encouragement. I know I did. No, that's absolutely fine. To be honest, my YouTube channel is mostly for VODs. I post a load of VODs up on there for anyone who misses a stream or wants to go back or really wants to watch the whole entire Ace Attorney stream series in its entirety, there is a load of VODs there. Or like any other game series that I've played. They're all on there. But yeah, I don't separate out the channels either. I just shove them all in there. So like ASMR, VODs, sounds like me. What do you mean? As a bad supporter? You're not a bad supporter, Faye. You might not be a very good sub though. I can't see you being a sub. I had Ace Attorney. Yeah, all the Ace Attorney VODs are on there. How to not know about. So I don't actually advertise my YouTube channel that much. I literally just post things up on there and then that's it and leave it. But yeah, so the ASMR videos or audios are there. The cooking video is also there. It's on the vlogs. The cooking video is. You get to witness me break the break the blender. And then be like, I need to buy my mum a new blender. And I still do. I haven't bought her a new one yet. Me, not a son, I'm not gonna lie, I won't even know if it would be one. But I love to not make any decisions for once. I mean, that's fair. God, the cooking video is hilarious. The poor blender. The cooking video is my most least effort video. I disregard most bot messages and that's my fault. No, that's absolutely fine. Honestly, I don't advertise it a great deal. I don't advertise a lot of my links, to be honest with you. There's a lot of links that I set them up and then I leave them to the side. And if anyone wants to know, then they can find out and have them. But otherwise, I don't really advertise them. No, I haven't stooped that low yet. No. Bjorn! No, I haven't gone that far yet. Only the safe for work places. Only the safe for work. Oh my god. Look, sometimes the least effort brings in the most fun. I mean, it was a lot of fun to make, and the cheesecake was absolutely tasty. Like, it was so worth me spending 2 hours peeling pistachios. I tell you that. It was so worth it because it tasted so good. It was so good. You can put your audios on OF. I can, but I don't think they'd garner much attention, in my opinion. I don't think many people would pay for them, Faye. They're okay. They're not brilliant, and they're all written by me. Oh, you have no idea. Are you sure? As far as I'm aware, anything goes on. Oh, yes, it probably does, but knowing my luck, I probably wouldn't get much out of it. Newt slaps me. Why did Newt slap you? What did you do, Bjorn? Did you fart again? Was it a super stinky one? Is that why you got slapped? Is that why? But yeah, no, I have all sorts of links. So yeah, there is the YouTube link. There's also a phone link. But I encourage you guys not to buy anything on the phone channel or on the phone link, because that one I set up mostly just for you guys to suggest and recommend gifts that I do not want. So please do not purchase anything from there. I said Insta sub of his sub because of his prior statement. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, to the OF and the Patreon. Don't worry, Nunu. I don't plan to set one up. And if I do set up a Patreon, it'll be mostly for artwork, which I wanted to do in the past, but I don't think I can't produce art quick enough to actually warrant for a Patreon. So anyone who'd be paying for it, I think I wouldn't be doing them any justice for the amount that they'd be paying, because I wouldn't be able to produce artwork quick enough. The turnaround would just not be quick enough. And I don't think anything like my skills and my knowledge aren't substantial enough for people to want to pay for it. I don't think. That might just be me thinking. I don't know. Sneaky link, send it in the DMs. Oh my god, I'm not safe in your own home. Behave, Bjorn. Behave. Oh dear. Your art is beautiful. Oh, thank you, Bjorn. That's very kind of you. But yeah, I just don't think I can turn around art that quickly, which really sucks because I would love to be able to turn around art like really, really. I say really, really quickly within a reasonable amount of time. It's just impossible working like as a full-time artist. As a full-time artist, I wish I was working as a full-time artist. As in like working a full-time job is what I meant to say, not a full-time artist. A full-time job and then wanting to do art and also wanting to do streaming. It's just near impossible. If I was able to get a high-paid part-time job, then yes, it'd probably be more possible. But the high-paid part-time job is impossible. It's impossible. You showed him some techniques that he had learned, like how to cup your hands correctly, and he listened attentively before trying for himself. There are a few times when you almost ran into each other, giggling as you dove to the side at the last moment. Luckily, disaster was avoided each time. It was an overall huge success with the both of you catching multiple fireflies each. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out and your energy started to lapse. You decided it was time to call off the hunt. You work part-time now or full-time? I work full-time. I work 45 hours a week, which is a hell of a lot of hours. And sometimes it just feels too much. Too much. Cove didn't complain. He breathed in heavily and his face seemed really flushed. That was fun. A lot of fun. You smiled at him broadly, happy that he had enjoyed the activity. Yeah, it was. Jatsu, Cove, get up here. We're going to have a race. The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning you with quick hand gestures. If she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up the incline you went. From the corner of your eye you saw Cove was coming as well. He didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of a race. Hi. Hi, Cove. You can't roll down the hill. You could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. That was the second time he got in the way tonight. What? Yeah, you'll watch and see who gets to the bottom first. That's important, got it? I guess. The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for reason to make someone else the referee, but it was already decided. You want to position for the race. I'll stay with Cove. I'm going to do something else. I'll stay with Cove. Really? Why? You don't have to. It's okay. I want to watch. You moved beside him on the top of the hill, even though Lizzie eyed you and made a face. That's not how races work. We really only need one referee. Shrugging your shoulders, you refused to budge, and Lizzie let out a huff before throwing her hands in the air. Fine, I'll be the winner whether you join or not. Lizzie moved to lay down and Shiloh did the same. Cove stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point, and you stood next to him. Countdown! Cove stood up a little straighter. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee duty seriously. 3, 2, 1, go! Lizzie and Shiloh took off, letting gravity do the work and roll in at high speed towards the bottom of the hill. You and Cove leaned forward and watched them go, eyes peeled for which of the two would reach the bottom first. They were both neck and neck until about halfway down the hill. Lizzie started to veer off to the side, giving Shiloh a huge advantage. She obviously hadn't noticed a thing, and as soon as Shiloh reached the bottom of the hill, he jumped excitedly and threw his hands in the air. I won! Almost immediately, he fell back onto the grass, still dizzy from his roll down the hill. Lizzie stomped out of the bush she had ended up in, spluttering angrily and brushing leaves from the front of her dress. Not bad, you got lucky. Let's do it again and see who wins for real. Kids, it's time to come in. No. You snickered, feeling grateful you hadn't been a part of the mini debacle. You caught Cove's eyes and saw that he was doing the same. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills, but the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home together side by side down your neighbourhood street, discussing the evening with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's faces, you did. Wait, we can do more than one moment? We can do more than one moment. I didn't realize we could do all of them. This is so cute. Come back before it gets dark, alright, sport? The familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail you've been watching inch slowly across the pavement. Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze was blowing over his glasses. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. It reminds you of when you'd first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've got to learn how to be more sneaky. You brushed your hands together to free them of sand, then jogged over to join the two, smiling at Cove first and then his dad. Jatsu, hi.
How's it going?
Good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today, Jatsu? Taking a walk? I found a pretty cool snail across the road. There's lots of snails around here. Mr. Holden grinned at you kindly. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Sounds fun. Sounds fun, you know. Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him? You gave a ready nod, turning to squint in the direction of the stores that you could see the goods they had to offer all the way from where you stood. Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
No, I don't mind. Great. I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun. Mr. Holden reached in his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd since your mum's only ever seemed to have cards in theirs. Here. He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. Get something for your friend too. Sure. That's my boy. Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up, the bill in his hand still held out toward the green-haired boy. Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. You followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. This is kind of cute though, they're going shopping together. Cove strayed towards the gentle tide creeping up the sand and you fell into place beside him. It was a nice day. The sun was shining and there weren't many clouds in the sky. The wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. You took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little, and you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently. Are you looking for snails? Are you looking for shells? What is it? You didn't feel the need to ask why. Are you looking for shells? Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice and mumbled, sort of. If you see any, you can let me know. You can manage that. You dropped your view to the sand, walking carefully so you didn't step on any. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times, and although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. You didn't either. What did you want to go to the shops for? What do you usually do on the beach? What did you want to go to the shops for? I need a new sand pail. Yeah? What happened to your old one? Cove narrowed his eyes, seeming to think deeply for a second. It disappeared. Watch is silently thinking about wrecking havoc again. What was you planning, Lark? What was you planning? It disappeared. What? Really? Cove ducked his head down, lacing his fingers behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so you nudged his arm. How did that happen? If I tell you, it won't be fun anymore. I guarantee you, if you tell me, I'll probably forget. Oh, well. Cove opened his mouth and shut it again, considering. I took it to the beach one day. Uh-huh. When I got home, it wasn't anywhere. You left it there? Nope, it wasn't at the beach when we went back. And then you lost it. It disappeared. Obviously you forgot that's what I'm banking on, but... But we also know that my memory is hit and miss, right? It'll remember some things, but not all things. You won't take any chances? Will Jatsu remember it, or won't Jatsu remember it? Decided to work like an elephant today. It's clearly not working like an elephant. What about you? What do you do out here? I don't come to the beach. I like swimming. I like looking at fish. I like building sandcastles. Nothing. I like looking at fish. They don't like me, so they always swim away if I get close, but they're pretty before that. Cool, starfish are fun. They aren't going anywhere even if you touch them. The small laugh escaped you. That's true. Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. That's the word. I said exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention. You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean, but there were other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. Oh my god, hot donuts by the beach is like the best thing. They're so unhealthy for you because they're like deep fried, covered in sugar, but they're so tasty. They're so tasty. I mean, you forgot I talked to you about 5 hours later, so yeah, you tell me. Now I want hot dogs. Oh my god, hot dogs are good too. I've not had a proper hot dog in ages. Like a proper good hot dog. Is this person a child? They are a child, Sandwichi. We are both children. We are both 8 years old. It was nice. It was not very nice. It was alright. It was alright. There was a lot going on, but it beat staying at home and doing nothing all day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did we not hear the yes mistress because of everything
Yes,
else that was
anything you want and anything you ask for.
I thought I'd managed to avoid that because of all the redeems. I was like, oh my god, how did I manage to escape the yes mistress redeem because of all the other redeems? Clearly not. Clearly not. I can't hear, but that needs to happen, I'm sure. I don't want to be put on the list by staying in your stream. I'll leave again. What do you mean list? We are not. No, it just. No, we aren't. What? Sandwichy? Oh my god. It just had to wait in line. Yeah, it did. You're not going to be put on the list. We're not romancing the kid. We are playing. We are. Exactly. What do you mean you're already on the list? Oh my god, Mark. You're just causing chaos on purpose. For now, it is kind of sus. What do you mean it's kind of sus? We are being friends. We're making friends. Oh my god, all the sounds.
Oh no, cringe.
Oh my god. Is it because you've had enough of listening to me read? Is that why you're being chaotic? Oh dear. There's a lot going on. Damn right there's a lot going on. But it beats staying at home and doing nothing all day. You were sure that you and Cove could find something to fill the day if you looked around a bit. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? I'm always chaotic? You're not always chaotic. Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large colourful umbrellas blooming from their middles. You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must have been something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander. No, I'm pretty much always chaotic. Not always. You're quite calm sometimes. In the centre of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had 3 long tails. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read the amazing Alexander in glittery golden script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign? Cove hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away just as the amazing Alexander began shuffling the deck of cards. Maybe we could stay and watch. Cove glanced back at the man. He then briefly lifted his arms up off his sides before returning them to place. You grinned, waving for him to follow you as you raced back to the stand in the crowd. With that, it began. The magic man pulled one card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds. Watch closely. You did, squeezing through a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly the man snapped his fingers and the card just disappeared. Hence why music playlist first plays lo-fi, then musical, then power, then metal, then core, then EDM, then melodic? Is that how you pronounce it? Dubstep, then raggy, and then the greatest showman on 4 bars back to back. Your playlist sounds as chaotic as mine. Your playlist sounds as chaotic as mine. Whoa. Melodic, I just can't write. Oh, okay, that's fine. I said melodic. Is that type of genre? Because you never know these days. There's so many different genres out there. The amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. What's this behind your ear? Nothing, tell me. You backed away. It wasn't enough to deter him, and the crowd of people gathered behind you made it impossible to move any further. He smiled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you swallowed anxiously. You felt a tug, and then he pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. What? You knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but you still didn't get how he'd done it. There was light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow. This is for you. It's fine, I just put it on the Canto English tab. No, you can't do that. You misspelled it. That can't be on me for mispronouncing if you misspelled it. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down to his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant. Wow, you could have read it right. Not if I didn't know what you were writing. Now you were really grateful he chose you. After that, you went to someone else in the crowd. Pick a card, any card. My uncle does that every time he visits. Not the balloons, the stuff with cards. Co spoke plainly. Co spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. Maybe it wasn't so special. Cove is just ruining the fun. At least you had a fun time. You want to coast our family with magic. At least you had a fun time. You saw a magic trick and you got a great balloon. That was more than enough to make it a worthwhile event. You thought that if you could find a card to practice with, maybe you could make it disappear too. The crowd started to clear some and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly coloured kaleidoscopes on display. You picked up a kaleidoscope, you picked up a Rubik's Cube, you picked up a magic 8 ball, you walked past the toys. Let's pick up the kaleidoscope, we're 8, we're going to pick up a toy. Oh, these are cool. You shifted your balloon string to your other hand so you could bring the mysterious tunnel to your eye. A whole palette of colours appeared right in front of you, spinning into all kinds of different shapes as you twisted the end of the tube. Cove picked one up and looked through, twisting the tube at the end. After a second, he set it back on the rack, moving to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Did you have places like this in your old town? Are you having fun? I didn't really like it. You said nothing. Did you have places like this in your old town? Cove blinked at you for a moment, and you wondered if you shouldn't have asked. You knew how much he missed that place. Not really. He nodded in understanding, looking over at the stalls nearby. My point still stands. You have no point. Your point is moot. While Cove looked at sand piles, you were drawn to a table with colourful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read "Handmade" standing proudly in front. There were lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, a turtle. You picked up the dolphin, you picked up the shark, you picked up crab, picked up turtle. Do you know what one I would pick up? I'd probably pick up the turtle. Oh no, not the turtle, the crab one. The crab one's cute. Your hand stopped on the crab, claws raised and a tiny smile on its face. It had big eyes and little legs, and the fabric was smooth when you picked it up. You had seen a few crabs at the beach before, though they usually scuttled away before you got the chance to look at them closely. You liked the idea of having a crab all of your own, even if it was just a soft animal. You were instantly enamoured. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know how much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. You rarely had more than $5 bills to your name. Is that what you want? Huh? Oh, it's $6. It didn't bring any money. My point is pointy. Are you going to stab someone with it? Are you going to do stabby stab stab in Minecraft? It's fine. Really, really? Are you sure? Hooray. You don't have to. I don't want you to get it for me. You don't have to. Cove didn't mind that. He took the keychain from your hands and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself too. I was always going to get you something. I already got the money for it. He smiled, pleased to have things worked out. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you too. You had to remember to thank him next time you saw him. After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watched Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly. Why Minecraft Man thought in MMOs is way more fun. Can you do that in MMOs? Which ones though? Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft? I didn't think you could attack other players in Final Fantasy. I don't know about World of Warcraft because I don't play it. So I have no clue in regards to that. It's called... Oh. Damn you, Luck. I don't play PvP, so I forget that exists. Hey, Cove. Yeah? Your dad gives that money a lot, huh? I really like this keychain. Never mind. I really like this keychain. Thank you. A good playlist should be schizophrenic. It's nice. Cove looked further down the street where different food carts were lined up. He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a light growl. You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all of this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. Let's get some food. Yeah. You two wandered around a short while, looking at all the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Why would you settle for pretzels? You had hot dogs, you had snow cones, ice cream and pizza, and you settled for a pretzel? Really? Cove got something sweet and cinnamony, and you? Don't you dare. Don't I dare what? Plus, it isn't my fault you're forgetting about a play content in game just because you don't like it. But pretzels are bad. Look, I don't mind pretzels, don't get me wrong. But pretzel wouldn't be my first choice. It wouldn't be my first choice. Got a plain one, got one with cheese, got one with sprinkles, got one with chocolate, got the same. I do like cinnamon. Cinnamon is tasty. Get the same. You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. Your mums didn't like you to eat too much sugar, but it was a special occasion. The little cup of icing looked too delicious to pass on. You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out to sit down. These balloons are going to make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his still balled up hand that was wrapped around the string. You opened your mouth to agree before an idea hit you. I know, I swear on my German nature I will ship you a Shrek body pillow. Just because pretzels aren't my first choice. Look, Lark, you got to understand, in the UK, we don't have great pretzels. So the only thing I have to go by are the pretzels that I have here in the UK, which probably has nothing to stand up against, like especially when compared to like an official German pretzel. I'm very passionate about German bacon. Are there other types of German bacon aside from pretzels? I know. After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it to a delicate bow around his wrist. Oh. Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain attached, he smiled satisfied. Can you do it for me? He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast restricting his fingers on one hand and a string already tangled around the other. Got it. The two of you spent a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savouring the taste on your tongue with a smile as you looked over at the ocean. After a time you finished your pretzel, you were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face towards the beach, it almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper and he was gripping his dolphin too. The German break-in, now this is getting personal. Why is it personal? My name is Merryweather. He's the Prince of Dolphins. My name is Splash. They star in movies. My name is Cherry. She's actually an alien. My name is Sam. They're just a regular dolphin. Let's do Merryweather because I like Merryweather. He's the Prince of the Dolphins. He wears a crown made of seaweed and all of his friends are merfolk. Every now and then he'll make friends with a kid and let them ride on his back. You sighed, wishing you could meet a real dolphin like Merryweather. By the way, I completely forgot that you asked because I stopped paying attention for a sec. For the bacon? No, that's fine. That's fine, Lark. What's yours? Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. No! It burst! No, go ask Kate. Oh, as in, like, what other types of German bacon is there that I could potentially know of? Oh, what do you mean to click on config? Oh no. For a second, all Cove did was gape in shock like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten. Jatsu, You made a great offer to find Alexander. You offered to give Cove your balloon. You didn't say anything, he would be alright. You offered to give Cove your balloon. You looked at Cove, then up to your balloon, bobbing gently in the air above you. You can have mine. That was better than letting him cry more. Cove sniffled, glancing up at the balloon, then back at you. No, it's yours. I don't want to take it from you. It's okay, really. Cove shook his head. Even though it wasn't your fault, you felt bad. Still, the offer seemed to lift Cove's spirit, and that was good. The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset fill in with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been a good one, except for the sad final note. That was really cute. Bread and cake. I know not all cakes from Germany, but I do think certain German bakeries make cakes so good you don't want to know where it's from. You don't want to know where it's from? Is it because it's otherworldly? So good that it's otherworldly? One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your mums had left the two of you, along with Lizzie, to play amongst yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mummy, so your sister was starting to get impatient waiting for her golf class that evening. The three of you had had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. Then suddenly, a light came to Lizzie's big, brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. It's pretty insane how good some of them can cook. Now that makes me want to visit Germany. So I do want to actually visit Germany because I do want to hang out with Ada. And I need to think of a time that would be good for it, like to travel, because I then need to book my holidays. I need to book flights, potentially hotels as well. So yeah, it's something that I need to look into. It's pretty insane. Damn, I'm not even an option. I mean, you can hang out with us too if you want, Lark. You can join us. I'm sure Ada won't mind. But then I can eat all the baked goods. I enjoy baked goods. I'm a baked good enjoyer. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyways. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play. Why? I said why, and it'll be fun, duh. Who doesn't love baked goods, right? What are your favourite baked goods? And you can choose only one. You can only pick one. I said wine. It'll be fun, duh. What did they do inside that we don't, besides use the phone a lot? Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decides to ignore Cove. Jatsu, what do you think? Do you want to? I bet we can come up with something else. But that's what I'm going to do, and it's not as fun when I played pretend adults by myself. Do you do that a lot? What's it to you? Looking at Lizzie, it seemed Cove felt he could understand where she was coming from, and he sighed. Do you really not want to play, Jatsu? It was clear he wanted some way out, but still felt guilty about it. You should know, I think. You like cinnamon sugar baked goods, Bjorn. Is that what you enjoy? I remember Newt saying it's one of your weaknesses. Cinnamon sugar baked goods. It's your weakness. Cinnamon bun. A cinnamon bum. I'll tell Newt. And she can get herself ready. Doused in cinnamon. Oh my god. Can you imagine? A cinnamon bum. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheese sticks. I fucking love cheese sticks. I know they're not exactly a baked good, but I like cheesy twists, like sticks as well. I had some recently from Aldi. They were really good. You should try them out, Faye. I think you should be able to find them up where you're at, in Aldi's. Yum, cinnamon bum. I mean, food fetish exists. It does exist. You're not wrong. It does. I did just finish the ASMR. It's not sus. It's not spicy. It's safe for work. But the ending part I think was really cute. Because, right, I wrote the script. When did I write the script? I wrote the script last week. I started it before I went away. And then I was like, oh, it's okay. I still have time. I'll have time to finish it. And then I came back and then it was like, oh, Valentine's is this weekend. I was like, crap, I need to finish it. So I finished it on Monday and I was like, what the hell do I write? And I was like, what would I want to do with a partner? What would be cute and something that I would want to do with a partner? So I thought of what I wanted to do with a partner, and and then that came out. I thought it was really cute. I mean, it's a little bit cringe, but it's also kind of cute, the ending bit. I don't buy cheese sticks anymore because I can't stop once I start. I mean, you don't need to stop, Faye. You don't need to stop. Just start and don't stop. Just don't stop. It's fine. Why is that sus? Ron, have you had Mennonite style sour cream cinnamon twists? If I buy the packet ones, the whole packet disappears in one go. If I buy the baked ones, I can't stop at just one. Oh no. I'd like to make my own. I'll try, but the sounds fun. Okay, I'll stay. Sorry, I have other stuff to do. You kept hesitating. Okay, I'll stay. I hope this is as fun as you're promising it'll be. Lizzie looked at you deadly serious. It's the most exciting idea I've had all week. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you. Okay, I'm going to be a professional golfer. Jatsu, you and Cove can be a beach volleyball player and a gymnast or tennis player. Have you seen the fat and salt content on that thing? It's basically marinate me with it. Oh my god. Oh, they're very good and nice like bread. Because cinnamon bun is my weakness as a sweet treat. No, not the bun, the bum. The cinnamon bum is your weakness. Bjorn. No buns. I mean, I suppose there are buns on bums, right? Some icing on the bum. A nice sweet treat. I'll put the recipe in as well. Yes, please do share it, Ernest. That'll be amazing. Why can't we pick anything we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults. Yep. But there's other kind of sports too. It isn't the same. What do you think, Jatsu? Don't those choices sound super cool? You want to be that, huh? Isn't there anything else we can be? Lizzie stomped a foot on the ground. Nope, come on, just decide already. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let this go anytime soon, you sighed. Cove was unimpressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. You thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnastics, or tennis. Out of all of them, you'd prefer to play... Let's do gymnastics. You did join. I did see that you joined because I have to manually give you a role. So I know that you joined the Discord. Thank you, Bjorn. I was really surprised actually to see you join. I was like, oh, Bjorn's joined the spa. That's interesting. But I hope you have fun and enjoy the spa. We do chatter a lot and we do share a lot there. I don't like Discord groups, to be honest. No, that's fair. I completely understand that. There are a few people that are part of the community that don't enjoy the group. Some of them join just to be polite, which is absolutely fine, and then they just don't chat. Or some of them, occasionally look and lurk in the server, which is, again, also fine. It's just the way that we, share and communicate as a community. And, if we have things that we want to share, we can share it over there. But we are a very artsy group. We do a lot of art in there and creativity. If you couldn't spend the afternoon doing cartwheels and handstands in the backyard, then you might as well practice them inside. There wouldn't be as much space as there were outside, but you could still try. Yes, that was clearly the top option. Okay, I'm going to be a gymnast. I'll be the not chatting one on Discord. That's fine. We have a few of them in Discord, so you're absolutely all right. All right, how about you, Cove? I picked volleyball. I should have known. Okay, so Jatsu, you're a famous gymnast, and Cove, you're on a popular beach volleyball team, and Lizzie's ponytail bobbed when she proudly stretched her arms wide. We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics. Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face and adjusted the glasses on his nose. That's really specific. That's what makes it fun, anyway. Lizzie marched back and forth in front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. I won all gold medals and people are calling me the next Mickey Wright. Who's that? Well, I'm the least artistry and creative person. That's fine. I mean, you can enjoy everyone else's creativity and, just treat it like a gallery. We just have completed the Olympics. Good job, Jatsu. Look, I'm struggling to read, okay? I can't help it. Let me get the last in place on the word game. Word games will start in a minute and a half, very soon. Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned on him, her brown eyes shining with impatience. It doesn't matter if you know who she is, it's a golf thing. You guys won medals too. Cove, your team was bronze and Jatsu, you barely missed out on the gold and got silver. It's more real if we're not all first place. Silver sucks. I want silver. I'm okay with that. Hey, we can do better than silver. Silver's not bad, nice. You stay silent. Silver's not bad, nice. It may not be first place, but you knew that silver medals were still really good to get at the Olympics. But it isn't gold. Lots of people lose at the Olympics. Them's the breaks. And then you're the one who did, not me. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. No way! It wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. So what kind of house do you want to live in? Cove hadn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he'd lived as an adult appealed to him, apparently because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. I'm going to live on the beach. Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that. Sure, Jatsu. I practice my golf game all the time. Do you play golf, Bjorn? Do you go and putt the balls? And saying that, it is now time for word games because ads are about to start. And whilst the ads are playing and you guys are doing word games, I'm going to take a quick toilet break. Gonna take a quick break. You do play golf a lot? Nice. I don't actually play a lot of golf. I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at it. I know how to sort of semi-hit the golf ball, but my swing is really not that good. My swing game is not great. Right, I'm going to take that break. I'll be back. You guys managed to get a star. 1 star is better than no stars. Well done, Faye, for first place. Well done, Bjorn, for second. And well done, Lark, for third. Let's go. Let's go. Continue. Okay. 1 more round. Tuna. I'm sorry, Bjorn. I'm sorry, Bjorn. Don't die. Canto. Well done, Ernest. There's a count. Close, but there's one too many T's there, Bjorn. Is that a word? I will not shush. Oh, I have another one. Oh, I spelled it wrong. A 4-letter word, but it is a curse word, so I don't think it's on. Yeah, no, I don't think that one counts. I don't think that one's there. What is the long word? Oh, Bjorn, you got flagged. Hey Q, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful evening. Did you have fun with Ada? I will allow it, but a bird. I had to try it. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys are terrible. Did you have fun with Ada? Did you guys? I don't know what you guys played after Golf with Friends. I don't think that's a word though, Bjorn. Well done me for first place, well done Ernest for second, and well done Bjorn for third. And overall, Faye got first, Bjorn got second. Let's go! Let's go! And Lark came third. Well done. You guys are super cool and amazing. Let's go. For God's sakes, Lark. For God's sakes. You got second? Yes, you got second. You just played golf with friends? Fair enough. I do miss golf with friends, actually. Having played 2 rounds with you guys, I'm just like, oh my God, I miss it. I do miss it. It's a lot of fun. It's a very fun game. Maybe we can do a community night with some golf with friends. And it doesn't have to be on stream. We can probably play it off stream, which will be quite fun too. I know, right? It's because it's a curse word. It's a curse word. Look, Jatsu, I'm looking right at you, Lark. What am I looking at? You cannot spell country without... without what? And I've been enjoying my red wine at the same time. Ah, you drink wine? I never thought you'd be a wine person, Q. I don't know why. I thought maybe you'd be more like a spirit guy or a beer type guy. I wouldn't have thought wine was your thing. But fair enough. That's fair. Without tree. I see. You love red wine? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Any particular type that you enjoy the most? It depends. In Australia, that word is like bitch. Yeah, I mean, in the UK, it's used quite often as well. It depends on where in the UK you come from. Up north, it's used quite a lot. Down south, not so much. I mean, we still use it, but not as often as it is used up north. I mean, I'm German and my favourite type of drink is mead. Mead is tasty though. I do enjoy mead. I can't drink a lot of it, but mead is nice. Not type for me either, from Chile or Argentina. Ah, okay, that's interesting. I'm not really much of an alcohol drinker. You'll leave again, sandwichy. Yeah, I don't really drink that much. But I do. It's because I can't handle the alcohol. Vodka is the worst one. Vodka is the worst one for me. I can't handle vodka at all. It makes me very sick. So I avoid it at all costs. But I tend to like rum quite a bit. The only rum I've really had is the Kraken rum and not much else. I might have had like a white rum before, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what brand. It's just whatever white rum that they had at the bars at the time. But yeah, vodka's like my worst one. I'm not a big fan of beer because it makes my mouth really dry and I don't enjoy it because it makes me really thirsty. So I'm like, after having a beer, I have to drink something else because I'm just like, oh my God, I'm so thirsty. Now that Word is over. Okay, fine, Sandwichy. Thank you for stopping by for Word. The bottle I bought was Argentine bottle, but it was 35 euros only. That's not bad a price. That's actually an average price. It's not on the low end scale, but it's not on the high end, but it's mid range, which is decent. I don't drink at all, only if it is free. So you don't drink water either, Bjorn, because you have to pay for water. You pay for your water bills, right? So that's not for free. So you're just dehydrated. You're just dehydrated all around. Argentine wine is good. I love French brie wine the most. I think they are very tasty. Okay, I'm not much. Like I said, I don't know very much about wine because I don't drink it. No, only energy drinks. But you have to pay for energy drinks though, Bjorn. They're not free. Energy drinks aren't for free. Where are you getting free energy drinks? Sharon's caring. Not that I would drink them, but you know. No, not like the normal houses here on the street. On it, right on the sand by the water. Just like that, all the tension was back. You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would want to live. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on a bunch of sand and shells, but I want to, and I will. I was looking at Australian wine too, but didn't want to drop $80 on it for a normal weekend. That's quite pricey bottle, $80. 80 euros even, not dollars. I read that wrong. 80 euros is quite pricey. It's not like terribly, well, I say it's not terribly pricey. It is on the higher end scale. Still, 6 p.m. still drinking one. Wait, you're drinking one? Oh, you missed the rest of words. No, Faye, no. Yeah, showing wine is really pricey. I'm going to pay a lot of wine. Hey, baby doll, welcome in. I'm surprised you're here. Is the grandpa done for the night? Is that why you're here? But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. Back to study, sorry. Bjorn's like, back to studying, Faye. Back to studying, no slacking. I don't know if you noticed, Jetsu, but we live in Europe and not America, so dollar would be very surprising to pay. Look, I forgot, okay? The euro sign looked like a dollar sign to my tired eyes. I know I need to get my eyes checked, but to me it looked the same. That's why I read it as the dollar rather than euros. And plus, in the UK, we use pounds. We don't use dollars or euros. We use the pound. I'm not hanging out with Grandpa today. He's playing the game I'm playing. Oh, I see. And you want to avoid spoilers, right? That makes sense. I saw that you were playing it earlier on today as well. Who did you romance, baby doll? Who did you find a new love, a new like? Did you enjoy your new dating prospects? Because UK has to be special in anything they do. Of course we do. We are a great empire. We're not really. Oh, we are a crappy empire. When we visited Scotland, I took Susan to Poundland. Why would you take Susan to Poundland, Ernest? That's like one of the worst places to go visit. No loves, but I met like 20 people. That's cool. But at least you're unlocking quite a lot of the characters. I still have, I think like 5 characters to still discover and unlock. But I've been trying to get to know a lot of the characters a bit more. I was contemplating and playing it tonight, but I was just like, do you know what? There's so many streamers playing it tonight. I will give it a miss. I will give it a miss and play something else. So I'm playing Our Life, which is really cute so far. I haven't gotten past the first section yet, which has taken us quite some time. Poundland for the name. It's like it's a shop that, well, you say it's like the dollar shop. Nothing in there's for £1 these days. It's still called Poundland, but everything is like £2, £3, £4. Not really a quid anymore. Oh. Yes, I know. I'm just like, why exactly? Exactly my thoughts. Why would you take her to Poundland? She wants you to take her to Poundland till you break up with her? No, it should just be a really cheap date if that's all she wanted to do. Thank you for the hydrate. I go to Poundland for the £1 Hello Kitty. Wait, they have Hello Kitty stuff in there. Is it legitimate though, Faye? Or is it like really bad Wish style Hello Kitty? Oh, Hello Panda. The cookies, the biscuits. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, £1 Hello Kitty? I mean, is it legitimate though? Is it like the stuff you get on Wish? But Hello Panda is something different. Okay. If she wants to go to Poundland, don't take her. She'll break up with you. Exactly. It's a cheap date. It's fine. I'm not going to complain about having to take her to Poundland. You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything? Jeez, well, I'm going to live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing. How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? Lizzie's face flushed red, her hands balled into fists at her sides. It is not impossible, and it's better than yours. Disagreements always seem to crop up when the two of them are together, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. But when it came to the topic at hand, this time you thought, we have to decide. We can't pick between our sister and our friend, right? Are these children? Or they are actually children. They're actually children, baby doll. They are kids. They're all, I think, Cove is 8, and so we are 8. Our sister Lizzie is in double digits, so that means she's either 10 or 11. one of the two. And there's another kid called Shiloh as well, and we reckon maybe he's about 9, so maybe a year or 2 younger than Lizzie. You may judge Jatu. Is this a dating? This isn't. I mean, it's not a dating sim. It is a. I'm trying to dress it up. So you're not dating the kids, okay? You're playing this full story where you get to know basically your best friend. It's a best friend to lover sort of story. So you play the part of knowing this person who becomes your friend, and you grow up, and then you potentially date. It's not necessarily dating. You don't have to date them. It's a potential dating. You can either just stay friends or just have a crush on them, but it's basically giving you the whole entire backstory of how you know this person and how you grew up with them, and the choices that you make as a kid and as you grow up affects how the outcome of your relationship is when you are an adult, which I think it's kind of cool sort of concept, because you're not then playing as just an adult. You're playing it as from your childhood all the way through to your adulthood, and then you do the romance. You prefer a man that shouldn't be on the beach that was cooler. You wanted to go with Lizzie. Cove was right. You were tired of deciding between either of them. Imagine fumbling the dream girl because of something you said when you were 8. Oh my god. That would be me. That would be me fumbling the dream guy because of something I said at 8. You didn't engage with their bickering, instead dreamt up your own dream house, and you weren't going to share your idea with them either. You already knew it was a good one. You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. We can still swim anytime we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything. Jessie fumbles over anything. Yeah, I do. This is why I'm single. And this is why I'm streaming on Valentine's Day. Because I fumble everything. And I mean, it's really evident in like the games I play, especially when there's like a choice of romantic partners. I mean, Dispatch was like probably the biggest giveaway of how much I fumble things. Like, it was just like, pick a love interest, either Blonde Blazer or Invisigal. And I chose Invisigal, but nothing happened because I fumbled. So we end up staying single, which is really true to my nature. Says you. The two of them scowled at each other. You're being so unreasonable. I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense. It does. You have to be realistic. I said that, but you're not. You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you'd said so far had kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mum walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging onto the hem of her skirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie, Jatsu, it's time to get ready to go. Sorry you have to leave already, Cove. Their mummy said she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold.
Yes, mistress. Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Seriously, Bjorn. Oh my god, Mum is scary. So our mums, we have 2 mums, baby doll. We have 2 mums, and they're both quite hot, actually. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go by myself, but woke, right? We have 2 mums. Bye, Jatsu. There was still a harsh edge to the brief farewell, but you knew it wasn't you he was mad at. Without giving Mum a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out the room, shoulders drawn tight. Okay. Worried, Mum turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You two were playing nice for a new friend, weren't you? Told the truth. We were playing pretend and things got intense. They were like cats and dogs. Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed as Mum put both hands on her hips. Elizabeth, I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced by a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was... Only 48% spicy today? Really? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, baby doll! Oh Oh no. Oh no. That is fake. Oh no. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to take a picture of that. I'm gonna have to. Oh no. Absolute scam. I'm so sorry. I'm calling you out, baby doll. Putting it out in out of context. I'm outing you. Oh my god. So sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. The bot is being mean today. The stats are off. 0% niceness. Poor baby doll. The bot's back. What a cute, sweet angel they are, my ass. It's only for today. It's only for today. And there's not much left of today. So you're fine. As soon as midnight hits, it resets. So you're all good. You're all good. Don't worry. You're all good. Right. No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologise to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mum. If she redeemed evil, it would be 100%. I do wonder. I do wonder. Good girl. Oh my god. Why did the mum say good girl? Of all the things to say right now. Oh my god. Oh dear. I can't say it without laughing. It's so bad. Okay. Good girl. You got pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was his fault too, but it was over. Right, we better get a move on. Let's go, kids. Neolani, where did you leave the car keys? That's a very fancy car. Mum hustled you all out the door, and you noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in the mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mummy just asked you what you'd like to listen to. You picked your favourite song, always made the car ride more fun. You chose the soundtrack to a cool movie you saw a couple months ago. You chose a song you knew Lizzie liked. Maybe that would cheer her up. Let's choose the one that Lizzie liked. You were happy to see it brighten her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with the other girls her age. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your mums and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. Not only has a dream guy not slid into my DMs for V-Day, I'm also getting bullied in chat. It's out of love, baby doll. It is out of love. Tough love, right? We all need a bit of it in our life sometimes. But I hope Dream Guy slides into your DMs very soon. Very, very soon. I am crossing my fingers for you for that. Manifesting for you. No, there's currently no game that shows more that you are a people pleaser than this. I'm not a people pleaser, Lark. Don't call me out like that. It depends. If I care about the person, then yes, I will do what I can to make them happy. If I don't care about the person, I don't care. Like you can go jump off a hill for all I care. Roll off the hill. Go on. Into stinging nettles. I don't care. Do whatever you want. But no, if I care about you, I will do my best to make people, not make them happy, but to do things that will like bring them a bit of joy. Okay, let's break this down. Whoa, what are you breaking down? Oh dear. You gave Cove your balloon. You played the music Lizzie likes to cheer her up. But it's because Cove lost his balloon. He lost his balloon to be honest, I probably wouldn't have given it to him. I'd probably be like, let's share my one. You know, we can both own this balloon. We can take, shared custody over the dolphin balloon. As with the music, I mean, it's just music. Time to start cooking. You'll be in my ear just like the ASMR. Oh my God, Theo, I can't believe you actually listened to it. You actually listened to it. Oh my God. I appreciate that you did. And thank you. And no worries. I hope that the cooking goes well. I was scared. It was mild. It was very safe for work. It was not safe for work. But what luck. It was mild. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your mums took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you had all been going to ever since you could remember. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting you hadn't been able to stop, but you could kind of tell that all this helped Lizzie be less angry. The coincidence was that you did something to help others without thinking about what you would like. I mean, sometimes what I would like doesn't really matter. Sometimes what I want and what I like is kind of not... I know it is as important. Don't get me wrong, it is important. But sometimes if it means that the well-being of others becomes better or improved, what I want and what I like is of no consequence. Like I can discard that very easily if it means that I can help someone else. It's like that time when I went out to town, and oh my God, so I went out to town and I had some stuff to sort out in the banks, and then I was like, oh, do you know what, I fancy some sausage rolls, some Greggs. So I bought a couple, and as I was walking my way back to my car, I got heckled by a homeless guy. It wasn't even the homeless guy that heckled me. It was the guy that was chatting to the homeless guy that heckled me. And it was like, hey, love, you got enough sausage rolls to share? And usually people would ignore him. And I think he was expecting people to ignore him. But my brain didn't even... I initially was going to ignore him, and then my brain was just like, no, give them to him. So I did. I just turned around and said, here, take them. And then he was like, wait, are you sure? I was like, yeah, just have them. There's 2 of them in there. 1 for each of you. Have them. Handed over my sausage rolls that I was looking forward to, and then walked off. And then as I was walking back to my car, I was just like, I actually wanted them. Why did I give them away? Why did I give them away? I actually wanted to eat them myself. So I just again hit on by the homeless guys. So I ended up going home and eating noodles instead. So, hell no, my sausage rolls are for me. My brain does weird things sometimes. But yeah, it was literally like, honestly, I probably should have ignored him, but I didn't. Instead, I just turned around and said, here, take him, have him. And yeah, that was it. My old workplace used to have good sausage rolls. I would literally buy one every day. Your poor sausage rolls. I mean, they enjoyed them, so it's not like they were wasted or anything. They went to someone who wanted some and were hungry probably, and they enjoyed them. So that's all that matters. I can get sausage rolls any time, which is fine. But yeah, I just gave them away. I just gave them away because they were in my hands at the time. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, have them. I love how she fully ignored me so she doesn't have to face the fact that I was right. I'm going to take that 1-0 and sassy walk away. I didn't ignore you. I just wasn't paying attention as you were sassily walking away. Sashay away. But yeah, I don't think I'm that much of a people pleaser. I do stand my ground sometimes. I can be very stubborn as well if I wanted to be, which does happen quite a bit. But yeah, otherwise I don't think I am that much of a people pleaser. Like I said, if I care about you, then yes, I will do my best to help you in any possible way I can. Because that's my way of showing that I care and that I love you platonically. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighbourhood, the more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Soon enough, Mum was turning into your street, then reversing into the driveway once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips. Cares who? I do try to care about people as much as I can. Now then, Mr. Holden's car's in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked so she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. She nodded once. Good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mum went over the house phone, the rest of you following behind her. Mummy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. It was only happening because you told on Lizzie. You didn't regret it. You felt a little guilty, like you had betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to. But it was her fault for doing it in the first place. Hang on, I need to sneeze. Okay, it didn't happen. I coughed though, but I didn't sneeze. I could feel it in my nose, but it's disappeared. I have the issue that when I'm out and I'm listening to music, I look like a wrestler on his way to the main event from WrestleMania while listening to people don't talk to me. So most people don't actually talk to me when I'm out and about. I actually am mostly invisible, especially to men. Which is why I feel really safe, because everyone's like, oh, London's such a dangerous place to be going out and about in, but like, because I'm so invisible, I don't feel danger when I'm out and about in London, because no one, like, especially if I'm with a group of friends as well, I'm usually the one that I am really invisible when I'm with my friends, because the guys will chat them up or try and flirt with them, and I just don't exist. I'm just like an invisible statue that is hanging out with my friends. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm invisible. I'm gonna sit over here and wait. People don't really talk to me because I'm too stunning, that intimidated. I mean, I bet you are, baby doll. I bet you are. You're just mean. Not true at all. You have not been nice to me. Have you been nice to her? Hell no. Come on now, guys. Be nice to baby doll. Be nice to her, all right? Don't be that mean. Don't bully her. Okay? Don't bully her. You felt a little guilty, like you betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to. It was her fault for doing it in the first place. You hadn't liked doing it, but you had to. Then why are you surprised? I have showed up 26 times in the stream though. Yeah, I mean, you have been very supportive of her streams, but it doesn't mean you can bully her in return. I'm nice to her. I'm only here to bully you, the fish you on about. It's fine. Who am I, Stephen? Wait, why are you Stephen? Why are you the grandpa? And Sandra will have a great day. I don't bully. Why are you the grandpa? Why are you comparing yourself to you old? Baby doll's not old. She's very young. She's like a baby, she is. I know everyone jokes about her being old, but she's far from it. She's very far from it. He gets off on getting bullied. Oh. I don't know about that. Born in the 2000s. She is a baby. She is a wee baby. Being the tattletale didn't feel good. You wouldn't want someone else to tell your mums everything you did. Still, your mum had asked directly and you wanted to be a liar even less. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a lopsided square. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number for Co's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial. Big baby, literally from another century. Ah, dear. Mum reached over and pressed the button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple of times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end. Evening, Holden residence. 3 or 4 eggs for my fried rice. How much rice have you got, Bjorn? Thank you for the stretch, Cooper. Let's go. Hey, yeah. Oh, oh my God. Wait. Are you eating that like right now? 3 cups of rice is a lot. We use 3 cups of rice to feed my family of 5.
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Cooper. And even then we can't finish 3 cups of rice. We have leftover. 3 cups is still a lot for the 2 of you, no? That's like almost the whole entire rice cooker. Hey, don't call her a pig. That's so mean. Don't call her a pig. But if you got that much rice, then yes, 4 eggs. Do 4 eggs. But that is a lot of rice. Lizzie looked over at Mummy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
3 cups of rice is like a week's of rice, right? See, even Faye, like we do 2.5 cups in my household, and there's 5 of us. Like even that is more than enough for our dinner. And you're having 3 cups between the 2 of you, which is a lot of rice. I'm telling you, do it, baby doll, do it. Grass him up. I don't think you know how much is being cooked in the Netherlands. I don't want to say anything mean. What do you mean you don't want to say anything mean? Is it just rice and egg you're going to put in it? Or you can put anything else? My ex was Dutch too, and when she cooked, she always cooked for a full-on party. I mean, that's still quite excessive amount of rice. That's a lot of rice. Lizzie Minolin was surprised, but of course you can say hey to the boy. He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mum spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. It's called bulking. Are you hitting the gym, Bjorn? Is that why you're bulking? Well, that's the way of the Dutch lens. I mean, yeah, that too. Hi, Cliff. Neolani, Jatsu and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late. You spoke up to say hello to. You said no to Co's dad. You spoke up to say hello to. Hi, Mr. Holden. The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? His voice grew a bit concerned. Mummy was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the 2 of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove? A fight? I love hitting on Jim. Poor Jim. Actually, no. Are they actually just called Jim or are they called Jimmy? Because we don't like Jimmy. Jimmy's a butthole. Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyway, it's good you didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out. Cove, there's someone on the phone for you. After a beat of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you. Jazz on the other end listening too. Don't you want to say hi? It took a bit of back and forth, but the conversation seemed one-sided since she couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad. Hi. Jimmy the what now? Jimmy the butthole. Even though the only thing I'm bulking is my stomach in the works of my own orbit. At least you'll have a big enough gravitational pull to attract someone, right? Right? That's you have to think of the positives, Lark. You have to think of the positives. My last few games were so laggy that it was impossible to do anything. Don't Jimmy the butthole. Don't Jimmy the butthole. Oh my god. She Jimmy's the butthole. Do you break up? Lark is sexy. There are no positives. There are always positives. In atoms, there are positives and negatives. I call mine Jimmy too. Oh no. Oh no, Jimmy the butthole. Oh my god, what are we like here? I'm unloved and wanted, and that's how I'm going to die, and I have accepted that fact. No, La, come on, don't be silly. Don't be silly. There are plenty of people. There are plenty of people out there. Even if it's just platonic, there are still plenty of people out there. I don't Jimmy your Jimmy. Don't Jimmy your Jimmy. We? What do you mean we, Cooper? Ah, dear. Hello? Hey, it's Lizzie. Yeah, I know. Dad told me. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mum, scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away. I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologising to Cove in front of everyone. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realised that too, because he sighed quietly. I want gold, and I think Jatsu should win too. Really? You thought you were worth gold even though you hadn't even wanted it? Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. She probably forgot that had even happened already. All right, we all win gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mum uncrossed her arms while Mummy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he'd refuse her apology. Dad, can I get off the phone now? You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really. Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie. Bye. Bye, Jatsu. You perked up at the mention of your name. You smiled, even if you couldn't see it. Bye, Cove. Wait, what? Why are we talking about lubrication? I'm just reading chat. Why are we talking about lube? Seriously. No, without proper lubrication, at least. What? I believe. What have I come back to? I don't know what you've come back to, Mia. Are we putting WD? No. Don't put WD-40 on me. She's a little squeaky. I am not squeaky. You guys are mean. Oh my god, you guys are mean. I'm going to stop her from creaking anymore than she's already doing. I do not creak. Do I sound creaky to you? Huh? I'm upset with you all. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up. Thank you for the hydrate, Bjorn. Did you know the WD-40 stands for Water Displacement 40th Attempt? Is that true, or are you making stuff up, Horror? Drink some water, creaky. Thank you so much, Bjorn. Cope Steve Maud? What? I don't know what that means for Jimmy's though. It's true. Oh, it's true? 40th attempt? So is that like the 40th rendition of the same, I don't know, recipe? All's well that ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mum replied, Lizzie tugged on Mummy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now too? Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologising to Cove. Mum flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Mum and Mummy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. You were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mum and Mummy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step. That's so cute. We've still got 2 more. There's quite a lot of events. I thought we could only choose 1. And I was like, I have to choose one carefully. And I was like, I'll choose the Firefly one. And it turns out we can look at all the events. Wait, WD-40 stands for Water Displacement 40th Formula. It was created in 1953 by the rocket chemical company, now WD-40 Company, in San Diego, California, to prevent corrosion in aerospace parts, and it took 40 attempts to perfect the formula. I was close enough. I mean, it is the 40th formula, But it's kind of cool that it was initially used for aerospace parts and is now used for normal home domestic items. Ooh. It was another scorching summer day, the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel pleased, frustrated, nothing really. Nothing really. Shiloh went along with whatever you wanted, so he wasn't a bother, but he also wasn't that much fun. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing, something sweet, something like a popsicle, an ice cream cone, an ice cream sandwich. I actually prefer a popsicle over an ice cream cone or an ice cream sandwich, so I'm going to go for a popsicle. And buttholes. Why is that the last thing in my chat? And buttholes. And buttholes? Buttholes. You can't buy down popsicles here. Would you eat an ice lolly that's shaped like me? You wanted something fruity and brightly coloured. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your mums didn't keep sweets in the house. Outside there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but there were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products. Can't do English. Butt popsicles. No, not the butt popsicles. Oh my god. Earlier on we were talking about Sphinx cats leaving butthole prints. Can you imagine if you had a mould of your butthole and turned them into popsicles? Oh my god. Of all the things that my brain comes up with. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. If you had to cats. No, absolutely not. Oh my god. Oh my god. She hasn't been the same since she maxed out the sauce counter. Well, it's a rather disgusting, entertaining thought. Some people might be into it though, Mia. It might be a kink. You never know. Some people might get turned on by buttholes. I'm leaving. No, come back, Mia. Come back, Mia. Oh dear. Mod's got a mic. None of my mods are here tonight. Barry's not here. Rin's not here. It's just me. It's just me. That reminds you of the time Kayson's cat printed its butt into her... Wait, into her nose? Do you stink? Hey Alex, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. Oh my god. Staring deeply into their brown eyes. Oh, not even eyes, just eye. Just singular. Just a singular eye. Where's Barry when you need her most? Oh god, 5. Everybody run. She's unsupervised. I can do whatever I want. It's been a long time smelly. I'm not smelly. I had a shower. I'm all clean. I'm not smelly. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. It has been a while, but yeah, I hope everything's been going well, and you know, and whatnot, and you're having a lovely and wonderful Valentine's Day. You sighed, you voiced your predicament aloud. You asked Silo for help. You voiced your predicament aloud. I want popsicles. Shiloh, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up. That sounds good. Jesse showered 5 weeks ago. I did not shower 5 weeks ago. I am not that dirty or disgusting. Don't bonk me, Mia. It could be a money-making idea for all you know. Get rich quick. Sell butthole popsicles.
Oh no, cringe.
So much slander. Exactly, baby doll. There's so much slander in my chat. Oh my god, what else has been said? What else has been said? But are you so fresh and so clean? I am. You can't do anything. It's all like you can make a bottle of scotch appear out of thin air. I mean, I could try. I actually got back from the day like 2 hours ago. You bought me flowers and everything. Oh my god. Wow, you guys are just... You guys are just chaos right now. Alright, hold fire. I'm trying to respond to Alex. Stop it. Trying to respond to Alex. He bought me flowers and everything. That sounds really cute. Drove me home, walked me inside. What a gentleman.
Yes, mistress.
That's
Anything
very
you wanted,
adorable.
anything you asked for.
You really tried to jinx it, didn't you? Oh my god. So much Santa paid for the meal and all that stuff. Wow, sounds like you had a really good day. Is there going to be a second day, Alex? Is there going to be a part 2? If I said wine, she might have actually had it. No, I don't drink though. That's the thing, Cooper. I don't have any form of alcohol in my house. Actually, no, that's a lie. We do have alcohol. For a non-drinking household, or a household that doesn't drink a lot, we do have a lot of alcohol. I have sparkling wine that I bought from Luxembourg, which I still need to try. Fair point. Now the butthole particles shaped like buttholes, or to feed into buttholes. Oh, horror. I don't know, maybe we can hit both the markets. gotta you know, cover all bases, right? That was beautiful chaos. Once in a blue moon gay relationship where it works. Oh, he's my boyfriend. We just went on alpha event. Oh, I see. That's very adorable. That's very cute. I'm glad you had a good evening. I'm glad to hear that you had a good evening. But yeah, it sounds very, very cute. Oh, how sickly cute. I'm puking rainbows. I'm not really. Am I drunk? Are you drunk? A little bit, okay. I know they're butthole shaped chocolates. I'm not sure how a popsicle would hold. Wait, they are, aren't there? I have seen them in like when you're looking for like gag gifts for people, and there are like these butthole shaped chocolates that people you can buy for your friends and partners. I don't know why you would like want to suck on a chocolate butthole. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. Damn, why are you so sassy, Jazz? I'm puking rainbows. It's what I say when something's really cute. Like, oh my god, this is so cute, I'm puking rainbows. Said in a very non-sarcastic sort of way. Oh. You know when something is so sweet, it makes you sick? Basically that. I'm pretty sure you can send a mold of your own bottle too. I'm sure they provide that sort of service. I'm not surprised. It started raining when we got out of his car, and he put his jacket over my head and we shared a small kiss like a pet romantic. Oh my god, that's so adorable, Alex. You're gonna make us all jealous. You're gonna make us all jealous and envious. That is really cute. Oh my god. That's really cute. I want that in my life. We don't have anything like that in the house, and I don't have any money. Oh, let me check if I have any. You're gonna make us all puke rainbows. Are we gonna do it in unison, or in like in sort of like a what's the word? A staggered order? I had to cut myself away from emotion so I can be a full-blooded Jedi. Why are you being a Jedi? Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1, you announced it to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. It's not enough, it's a start. It's a start. Shiloh beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. Okay. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust, or sandy crumbs, but every so often one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Downside is he's 6'3" and I'm only 5'8", and he's always pokes fun that I'm shorter. Oh my god, that's a really cute height difference. Alex, stop. You're like living the perfect romance. What is going on? We do it in an canon because doing a Sith is cringe. I don't know Star Wars enough to know what you're on about, Lark. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know enough about Star Wars to know what you're on about. Because Jedis are fucking cool, Jatsu. Anyways, I'm heading out. I've got 4 minutes left to tell the missus Happy Valentine's. Go, go, go. You haven't said Happy Valentine's to her yet? Oh my god, Horror. Oh my god, Horror. Go. Go tell the Mrs. Horror that you love her deeply and greatly and that you hope she's had an amazing Valentine's, and you better be producing flowers and cards and chocolates, not off your butthole though. I don't think she'd appreciate that. But make sure you're producing flowers and chocolates and a card. I'm actually so happy I struck gold. I'm glad to hear that you found someone that's good for you. I haven't done anything. Bjorn, how could you not? How could you not? Although, to be fair, right, in all honesty, with Valentine's, I don't think the flowers or the chocolates matter. As long as you're spending time together, that's all that matters. Bjorn is actually such a red flag. But what if Nunu likes them as red flags? Thank you for the hydrate, baby doll. Oh, the canon thing was because of the use in Rainbow Pukes, and you asked what the other was. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lark. We did get into one of those small, like, no, I'll pay disputes though. And he shoved me into his car gently and locked the door so I couldn't pay. That's really cute. That's really adorable, Alex. Of course I have, but I need to be the last one to say it so that I can win Valentine's. Wait, there's a competition? And no worries, Faye. Good night. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Thanks so much for the stream. No worries. I'm glad I was able to, be here for you guys to hang out with and bully, listen to read terribly, get all the words wrong. But have a lovely and wonderful evening. Get some good rest. I'm cooking every day. Snug when she was. What else am I supposed to do? I don't know, Bjorn. You know Nunu better than I do. There are probably other things that she wants to do with you, like, I don't know, spend some good quality. For me, quality time is a love language. So for me, spending quality time with someone shows me that I love them and they love me. But that's just me. Domesticity does not equal romance. Sometimes it can. It just depends. It depends on how you see romance, I think, baby doll. It doesn't have to be like extravagant or like big gestures. Sometimes the little gestures also count. And the Sith are kind of like the counter force of the Jedi. The Jedis are more calm with utilising the Force to fight with them, and Sith are the stark opposite. So they're chaos. So that means I would be a Sith because I'm just chaos. We game together, carry her. Are you sure it's not her that carries you, Bjorn? Okay, that's romance. Oh dear. Dusty and dishevelled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pulling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again. $2.53 and 2 buttons. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow cancelled out any other feelings you might have had about that. Yeah. No, she's dead weight. I doubt that. I've seen her play Fortnite. She's actually pretty good. Well, from what I can tell. I don't know Fortnite, and nor do I understand the game, the concept of the game. So from what I can tell, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. You can now afford something at the shops, just one thing, but that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Yay! The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you on to your destination there. Breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. You seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting a popsicle? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. You went ahead and got what you wanted originally. Are you really sure it's okay? You tried to get something you both wanted anyway. No, let's try and get something we both wanted. It wasn't fair for you to be the only one to decide when he'd been a main factor in making this happen. Some of the money came directly from his backpack. Exactly. What do you like? And before we get Shiloh's answer, it is now almost time for word games. So, well, I say nearly time for word games. It is time for word games because an ad's about to run. So let's get it started. Let's go! So bad at it, the Jedi are being depicted as more somber and connected to nature, but have a very strict code that they have to follow, and none of those rules is cutting yourself off of your emotions, especially love, because of how that the Sith are utilising on negative emotions like hate. Sith are very cunning and betray at very option. You get to their goal, they don't care who they kill or that they kill because they can't, and if you stop being useful for them, they dispose of you because you're not needed anymore. Okay, so I'm not a Sith. that's not my nature. Noob isn't a word. But dork is. Let's see, what other ones? Hey, nook and cranny. Oh, that means this is also a word. It isn't. Boo. I know what this one is. Probably something like a grey Jedi. Does that mean I'm old? Does that mean I'm old then? I thought okay would have been a word. Rook. Girl, I don't know. You've done really well so far. You've done really well so far. Bonk. This one's hard. Dork. I already did dork, Ernest. We'll probably get 1 star. Yeah, well done. Well done. Baby doll came first. Well done. Well done, Baby doll, for coming first. Well done, Ernest, for second. Well done, Lark, for third. Let's do one more round. This does not spark joy. Sometimes the words are quite difficult. They are quite difficult. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Sleepy. Maybe I was getting all the big words. Honestly. Well done, Bjorn. Ills. A Grey Jedi is a Jedi that isn't the Jedi Council anymore, but have not fallen into the dark side. They're usually not fussy what part of the Force they use, whether it is the Jedi side or the dark side. They're still connected to their emotions. Oh yeah, maybe I am a grey one then. Bum bum bum. At this point, I'm just making up words. Just making up words. We're on a tightrope walk between still being Jedi and almost crossing over to the dark side. And yes, I'm in fact a nerd. No, that's fine. That's fine. We all have things that we nerd out about, so it's not bad. I don't see any words. No, nor do I. Oh, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get told for that one. Oh my god. At this point, it's literally just a guessing game. It's just a guessing game. Type out things that seems like words, but may not be words. We still got 1 star though, so we passed. Well done me for coming first. Let's go. Well done Baby Doll for second. Well done Ernest for third. Overall, it's Baby Doll that's come first. I've come second. Ernest has come third. Let's go. But yes, we are now going back to our normal program. Always at the bottom. I mean, you do bottom for Newt Newt, so it makes sense, Bjorn. It makes sense. All of them, they're so good. You pressed further. But what do you really like? Popsicles or ice creams? Which is your favourite? Oh, it's so hard to pick. I don't know. Frustrated, you cut to the heart of the matter. You want me to choose? Yeah. And that was that. You got the dessert you wanted originally. I hope Silo would actually like it too. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You sucked on the fruity popsicle you'd bought. The icy treat cooled you down perfectly and the zesty flavour was refreshing. You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head. Okay, I feel fulfilled. Alright, perfect time to talk more about Star Wars. Go ahead, Lark. That's absolutely fine. You can finish it. He didn't want any. After everything he did to help get it. That was weird. But accepted the offer. You tried to include Shiloh. You hesitated. Thank you for the fart, Bjorn. And you tried to include Shiloh. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. You stood your ground even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it. That's more fair. Thank you for the fart, Mia. At least once during feeding. Look! You held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it, so eat your part. Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up. It's really good, thank you. You smiled, pleased with your good deed. You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened. Even if he hated it,
Yes, mistress.
You knew
Anything
he wouldn't
you
say
want
so.
and anything you ask for.
Ernest, you just come here for that redeem, don't you? You just come here for that redeem. No, it was Jack. It was not me, Mia. Don't blame me for your farts. For your little tooty booty. Oh no, not all the chaos again. Are you serious? Again? Oh my god, you guys are so chaotic.
Oh no.
Oh my god. She blames you for her fast you break up with her. No, I just laugh at her and out her. Oh, Newt likes the fried rice. I didn't say the fried rice wasn't going to be good, Bjorn. I just said that's a lot of rice. There was nothing said about it going to be bad. We just mentioned that it was a lot of rice. That was all. You should judge. We weren't judging. We were just saying there's a huge quantity of rice. It's always Jazz. It is never me, Mia. Stop eating so many beans. What's wrong with 3 cups? 3 cups is a lot of rice. It is a lot of rice. Bjorn, I think you did great cooking. I'm proud of it. I see how this is. I see how this is, Lark. Oh, Chatsy's judging you, so I'm going to come in swooping in and being the nice guy. I'm going to be the knight in shining armor. I see how this is. I see. She's full of rice. So you break up with her. I mean, is she like a pigeon where she'll explode if she's full of rice? If so, then yes, because I don't want exploding guts everywhere. That's the last thing I want. Male shame. I'm not male shaming. I'm rice shaming. There's a difference. No, she has a lot of rice. That's all it was. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that Nina enjoyed the fried rice. I'm glad it came out well. I know, I can't believe she would think so lowly of me. Man, I know that men can cook. Some of them can cook better than I do, and I'm rubbish at cooking. Maybe he thought it was gross and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself, still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt or was too afraid of. Or too afraid to. You figured that was his problem, didn't care. Are you scared of me? You thought that was kind of sad. Are we friends? Should we ask, are we friends? Are you scared of me or are we friends? I probably would ask, are you scared of me? Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question. No way! Name one famous female chef. Nigella Lawson. There. The really hot lady that can't pronounce microwave. She pronounces it microwave. I don't know why she says it like that. Microwave. But you don't tell me things like what you want or want to do or what treat we should get. It's not because I'm scared. It's because you have better ideas than I do. Unfortunately, this was yet another thing you couldn't entirely believe Shiloh on. You hoped it was true that he really did feel okay around you though. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times and there had been confusing ones. You were positive on one thing, at least. The treat was delicious and that was nice. Bjorn's fried rice is really tasty. Did he make you type that, Newt? Did he go, make sure you go into Jatsu's stream and tell her that the rice that I cooked was amazing and super tasty. What are your actual true thoughts, Newt? This is a safe space. You can express yourself freely. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighbourhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove. She finished her bowl already. How dare you suggest that Bjorn would make her say that? I'm not even halfway done. Okay, that's it. Let's cancel Jatsu. One of the messages that Newt sent me. Yes, I've been told. See? Cancel soon. See? Nunu was told. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them just as you saw the tears on Code's face. Be nice to streamer. Oh, it's okay, baby doll. I'm used to them being mean to me. It's fine. And I know that Lark is only teasing. He's only messing with me. It's fine. You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there, you defended Cove, took a moment to make a joke, accused Lizzie of causing trouble, carefully asked about what happened. The name is naughty. Oh, come on, Jess. I know you like it, so. I do not like being bullied. Don't mistake me for Rin. Rin's the one that likes to be bullied. Rin enjoys being bullied. Mean naught. Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Cove, what happened? Jatsu, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me. Sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have. They're like that with everyone. Mean, naughty? Who's mean and naughty? Bjorn or Newt? I know that's a little of Rin. Just something about feet and Shrek or Shrek's feet. Exactly that, Newt. Exactly that. I'm not the one with the... No, don't make it out about me. Don't make it out about me. I'm going to screenshot that. Show her. She's going to be like, I hate you. I hate you. Shrek is Jazz. No. It's all Rin. It's all Rin. It's actually Teddy. Teddy's the one that started the whole Shrek thing. And then I kept on falling into the trap of saying I like green, and then just the whole entire Shrek thing just went spiraling out of control. It is something that's not within my control, but chat will believe whatever chat wants. Who am I to tell you otherwise? Who's Teddy? There was no one in chat called Teddy. Let's look at the gaslighting begin. No, there is a Teddy. Well, not currently, there isn't a Teddy. Teddy's away in Japan at the moment. Even your mum struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offence to children. It didn't matter if they were really nice like Cove. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction. I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do? No, I'm just going to stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. What? See, I was factually correct. Yes, you are factually correct at the moment because there is no Teddy. You should ding-dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because they're so slow. They'll never catch you. Wow, for vacation, I'm jealous. Yeah, he's gone for a couple of weeks. From what I know, he's doing a lot of food eating and a lot of hiking and a lot of just sightseeing because he's going with a couple of friends that have not been before. So he did a lot of planning for it from what I could tell. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again. You're saying that because you're a cluck chicken. Cove glared, but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? Yeah, Cluck, you'd rather just avoid them. You thought they'd deserve worse. I'll do it. You know what? I'll do it. I'll ding dong, ditch and dash. She's doing a lot of food eating. Do you break up with her? No, I wouldn't, baby doll. I'd join her because I'm a big foodie myself. I enjoy trying out new foods. Really? You took a deep breath and nodded. Lizzie squealed with delight. We'll go hide. Run as soon as you hit the bell. I'm still together with my big... Stop calling her that, Bjorn. Don't be mean. Good luck. Squirt with delight? No, squinted with delight. Or squirmed with delight. What did she say? Squealed with delight. Not squirt with delight. I read that really badly though, to be fair. What's with all the breakup quotes all the time? What have I missed for that meme? It's one of Baby Doll's things where she'll ask breakup or not to certain questions. So something will appear either in the game or something will be mentioned in stream or in chat, and then she'll ask breakup or not. Lizzie and Shiloh ran across the road to take shelter in the bushes. Even once they settled down, you can make out two child-sized shapes staring from between the leaves. You knew where to look for them, though, and so you told yourself that the grouchy old people wouldn't spot it. Cove sighed, his gaze flicking to the house and then back to you. Be careful. I'm just infecting this chat with my stupid... It's not stupid. They're quite fun questions sometimes. And sometimes they're quite interesting, especially if you find... I think... Oh, what was it? It was during one of your streams, Baby Doll, that I asked one of the questions. And Riley was like, oh, that's a really good question. So yeah, sometimes they can be quite interesting. And sometimes they can be a bit silly, yes. But hey, it's all fun and games, right? I'll be quick as a flash. He gave the door and you one last look before joining Lizzie and Shiloh in their hideaway. The weight of 3 pairs of eyes on your back was heavier than anything you'd carried before as you approached the door. You hesitated as you reached for the doorbell, then... you rung it. You slapped the buzzer and ran, blood thumped against your eardrums with every step. Would you make it in time? Approaching the hiding spot, you knew that there wasn't time to go around the bushes as the others had done. You took a shortcut leaping over them, or to be more accurate, crashing into the top of the bushes and then falling over the other side. Cove quietly hissed as you unwittingly collided into him, but by the time his arms were out, it seemed he had intentionally tried to cushion your landing. Shh! Lizzie put a finger to her lips and nodded at the house. You disentangled your limbs from Cove's and spun around to see the old man framed in the doorway peering back and forth suspiciously. Cute and understandable. Debatable. What do you mean debatable? I understand why I made fried rice. I don't like rice. I was enjoying it though. You don't like rice? You don't enjoy rice, Bjorn? Sometimes they are quite interesting. Like that one time I asked one and people were like, that's interesting. Look, baby doll, my memory, you will learn that my memory is really bad. My memory is terrible. So just know that it was an interesting question. And that's all I remember about it. It was that interesting that I just remembered that it was interesting, but not what this question was about. I hate rice and pasta. You don't like either of them? Is it because of the texture? The only carbs Bjorn accepts are bread, must be freshly baked, and potatoes. That sounds like a very European thing, actually. It does sound very European. And you covered your mouth with your hands, but it wasn't enough to stifle your giggles. Maybe he spotted one of you, or maybe it was the leaves you displaced while jumping, but he locked eyes with the bush and stormed over in your direction. Shiloh gasped and looked to Lizzie. Run! Your sister did not hesitate to take her own advice, neither did Shiloh. You got up, but seeing Cove struggling to extract himself and stand up with just the one fully functioning arm, you gave him a hand up before taking off after the others. We actually got away. He hates pasta noodles as well. You don't like noodles? How can you not like noodles? Noodles are like one of the best things. I love noodles. I love, especially soup-based noodles. Oh my god, noodles and soup. Oh my god, one of my favorite dishes. That is the way. A lot of things. I get being anti-rice but anti-pasta wild. Pasta is alive. They are love. Exactly. I like rice too, but I would always choose noodles over rice. And a few people who are anti-pasta. It is not that uncommon. I can't stand it. I think the thicker the noodle, the better, or at least wider. The wide noodles are also really good. You are right, baby doll. They are very good. I mean, I can sort of understand it, but yeah, it just... Is it just because it's carb in general, or like just because of the way, like the product itself? The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice a stitch in your chest and the ache of your legs. You flopped down, the blaze of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin. Hey, Cove. Cove lifted his head. I told you there were mean grandparents around here. Cove rolled his eyes and decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. It was fine, you thought. You still felt a little sad after how much time you spent together today. No, you feel a little bit sad. It's okay, but, you know, it's okay to be sad as well about it. You like udon noodles? So I only enjoy udon noodles if they are freshly made. I don't like the packaged stuff because I can really taste the preservatives and I really don't like it. So if I am eating udon noodles, it has to be freshly made. Only because of the preservatives. Otherwise, I don't mind them at all. Make you fat? Does that mean you probably might like tteokbokki, baby doll? Because they're like chunky, like rice sticks. Chunky rice sticks. Big fat udon noodles, basically, but not as long, just shorter. No, he didn't like noodles, pasta, rice before being anti-carb generally. Okay. That is the moment in anime where shit is about to hit the fan. You mean in this story? Newt loves the big noodles. Slurp. I had it once, but it was kind of dry in the middle and too spicy. It is quite spicy. It depends, actually. So I've been to South Korea. That was a few years back that I went. I went by myself, and I had fresh tteokbokki from the street vendors, and that was really good. It is still very spicy though. It is, to be honest, yeah, I can't handle spicy foods either. I can handle a little bit, but just not a lot because I've got a very sensitive tongue. So it really hurts if I eat something that's too spicy. But I also don't see the point in just eating something that's just pain. Like, I want to be able to taste it. I don't mind the spice, but I have to be able to taste other flavors in it. And it can't just be pain in my mouth. You love tteokbokki? Tteokbokki is really tasty. I like it in because you can get them as like thin slices, and you can put them in like soups and stuff, which is quite good. It gives it a little bit of extra texture and a bit of a chew. Spicy ketchup's basically my max spice tolerance. Spicy ketchup? I don't think I've heard of spicy ketchup. Indian food is somehow good. I like Indian food. I love all the spices that they put in it. In any anime, there would be like a really dramatic turn. I just understand Jatsu said. You like the Wookiee? No, tteokbokki. Jatsu bringing dishonor to her family by not liking spice. It's not that I don't like spice, I just can't handle it. We have had this discussion before where everyone calls me a fake Asian because I can't handle spice. You can get bulgogi, tteokbokki. That's just what, beef and tteokbokki together, isn't it? Sandwichy. I used to be very good at spice, but I think estrogen fucked me. Oh, really? Does it affect your taste buds as well? Like, I know it affects a lot of other things, but I didn't think it affected your taste as well. Oh, that's interesting. That is not spicy. I don't like spice much either. I'm too weak to endure much. I mean, yeah, same. Like I say, I've got a very sensitive tongue, so it hurts. Faker. Good game. I don't know, but I can't do spice anymore. Maybe I'm just getting old. And I don't know. Sometimes you can build a tolerance there, but you have to build it gradually. You can't just throw yourself off into the deep end for it. Yeah, I've been hoping the two of you might have become closer, but you had to let it go. He was happy where he was. There were other things to attend to anyway. You wriggled closer to Cove. He had calmed down for the most part. Thank you for the hydrate, baby doll. Thank you. I'm heavy-handed with black pepper, but like actual hot peppers kill me. So my dad made me a noodle dish for one of my lunches one day, and it had I think it had like black pepper beef, and oh my god, was the black pepper spicy. I literally took one bite and I was like, oh my god, this is spicy. It was so spicy. There was so much black pepper in it. I was like, I'm dying. I am dying. Bulgogi, onion, carrot, spring onion, sesame seeds, and tteokbokki. That sounds really good, sandwichy. That sounds really good. Do you use like what is the sauce called again? The red pepper sauce. What is it called? I know the name. I've forgotten it. What's the name of the sauce? The red pepper sauce. Not the gochujang. That's the one. Do you use gochujang? No, you don't. Okay. I'm slowly dragging Susan's sounds tolerance higher and higher. Sounds tolerance. Do you mean spice tolerance, Ernest? Do you mean spice tolerance? Not sounds tolerance? Are you blasting her with sound? No, I mean you can. I find it too spicy, but you don't need to. Okay, that sounds good. You wriggled closer to Cove. He had calmed down for the most part and was inspecting the flower. His fingers pinched the stem and tilted the white petals towards him. Are you doing anything, eating anything special for Lunar New Year? Probably not. I mean, we're going out for dim sum tomorrow, so we're celebrating it early because everyone in this house is working on New Year's Day. So we're doing dim sum tomorrow, and then we'll probably have like the glutinous rice balls, which we call tongyun. So we probably have that. My mum will probably make some herself. I don't know what filling she's going to do. So either she'll do peanuts or black sesame. I don't think she'll do red bean because it's not easy access to get red bean paste. And even if we did, it's quite expensive. So we don't often do red bean tongyun. But yeah, we do the black sesame and the peanut ones in a nice ginger sweet soup. Which is quite cool. Or they might just be plain tongyun with no filling, basically. And from where my mum comes from, the first meal of the day has to be a vegetarian meal, so no meat. First meal of the day, which is fine because I'll just have a bit of bread and at work whilst I'm working and getting stuff done, and have a bit of fruit as well. And then lunch will probably be some noodles that I've taken with me, and then dinner will most likely be a rice, a chicken, and maybe some fish and some veggies as well. On the summers during college, I worked riding a bunch of guys from northern Mexico, and one time they were going to pay me $20 to eat an entire fresh jalapeno, but I physically couldn't get myself to swallow it. But jalapenos, like, I can't handle jalapenos because that's how pathetic my spice tolerance is as well. But they are the least spiciest of the peppers, right? I am correct in thinking that they are like the least spiciest of them all. Roofing, not riding. Oh, you're... You worked roofing. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. But yeah, jalapenos are like the least spiciest of the peppers. The way the game is third wheeling chat and streamer. To be honest, baby doll, everyone in chat is like, Jess, you should just do just chatting. And I'm like, but I have nothing to talk about if we do just chatting. If we do just chatting, I don't know what to talk about. So that's why we play games as well. I didn't mean spice tolerance. Yeah, I did think so. I did think you meant spice, not sound. Black pepper's probably the spiciest thing in there. At least that is how my mother made it when I was younger. Okay, also I'm out again. Peas. Bye, sandwichy. Not true. Capsicum, sweet bell pepper is the mildest, no. But they're not spicy at all. Would they count though as being part of the spiciness? Yapsu. I know that it might sound crazy. My favourite place on earth is dim sum paradise, and you could live a long life, baby. But yeah, lived until I know that one's a song. Everyone keeps sending that into the spa whenever I mention I'm going for dim sum. You have so much to chat about. We got you, but they are a pepper. I mean, yeah, they are a pepper. Okay, you are right in that sense. I just didn't think that they counted. Liar, you in the old chat more. It's okay. She is a mod for him, to be fair, Bjorn. Like, she is working. She is working. She has a job to do. So I do not it's absolutely fine. It is absolutely fine that she's not here. Look, all this food talks made me hungry. Go, baby doll. Go get a snack. They are a pepper because Jatsu, that is the way. I'm here for Yapsu. Well, they could be on the spicy scale, but at 0. That is true. Yeah, you are right. You are right. That's a poppy. Cove glanced at you in acknowledgement, then back to the flower. And the type of poppies on this hill have the name White Linden Poppy. Mum told me. He quirked a smile. Thank you for the hydrate, Bjorn. There's also like Poblano, Anaheim, New Mexico. There's actually that aren't spicy as jalapenos. Oh,
yes,
weird.
Anything
you know
you
what?
want and anything you ask for.
I hate that alert. Why did I give you that alert? I do not know my peppers very well. There's what's it called? A Pedro pepper? I don't remember its name. It sounds like Pedro, but it's not. Pedron. Apparently that's a really nice pepper to eat as well. Not spicy and very sweet. That's funny. You ran a finger around the edge of the petals. It doesn't feel like cloth. You'd need a lot of them to make anything. He nodded and released the delicate plant, evaluation complete. This is my favourite kind of flower, but I didn't know what it was called. Thanks. Oh, we have so many options. Oh my god, so many options. There's also... Plus, the song is actually pretty good. It is insane how good the song is for a comedy song. But jalapeno is probably the mildest pepper that is used primarily for its spice. Yeah, well, it's the most commonly known one. It's mine too. I like roses, buttercups are really great. My favourite snapdragons, hibiscus are the best. Peonies are pretty. I love sunflowers. I pick tulips. Orchids are my special. Type your own answer. I like all flowers. I don't care about some flowers. Only know what my mum tells me. So one of my favourite flowers is actually the sunflower. I love sunflowers, and also baby's breath. I think baby's breath is like one of the prettiest and cutest flowers, but a lot of people get them for funerals. So they're not really ideal for gifting to people. I'll probably eat them, but just suffer through the runny nose and the harsh breathing through your teeth, like just that sound as you're eating the peppers. see baby's breath as filler for bouquets. They are used as fillers, but I would like as like just a bunch of them in the bouquet because I think they're very pretty. I actually have a dried bouquet of baby's breath because I used them for like some photo shoots of my dolls, which worked really well as like a really simple backdrop for them. FYI, out of fried rice. You ate all that fried rice? How big is the cup though? How big is the cup? Yeah, those are nice too. They're bright and awesome. You match with them. Thanks. Someone. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick fro you curled under on cold, rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. You saw a dolphin, you saw a kite, you saw an alpaca, you saw a smiley face, you saw cloud shapes. Oh, thank you for the 10 bits, Newt Newt. Is it because Bjorn's about to out you? Which one should I pick? Do you know what? I want to pick dolphin because we had that's an adorable emote. It is adorable, right, Ada? And welcome in, Ada. I hope all your games went well today. And thank you for letting me join you for Golf with Friends earlier on. You saw a dolphin. You saw a dolphin leaping through the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Look, a dolphin. Cove joined you in gazing skywards. Yeah, I see it. Really? No, but I like dolphins. Hey! You chuckled at your reaction. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide. Let's go to the beach. There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You want to go there too? Were too tired to argue, were happy to do what the others wanted, objected to the plan. Wanted to go there too. Thank you for the extra 10 bits, and thank you for the fart. I see. The 10 bits came with an additional fart. I've been lurking for a while. Have you had fun listening to me fumble all my words? Talk about buttholes. So you eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the water. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sandcastles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication how busy it had been only hours earlier. Because she farted in real life stinky? Ada's always there, you just never know. That is the most affection I got all day. Ada's very affectionate. How's she hurting me? Abuse? Good. Hurt him more, Newt Newt. The four of you kicked off your The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything. That could be bad for the fish. I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It would hurt the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. How dare you call out my farts? I smell them. Oh no. The couple are exposing each other in chat. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. You never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mummy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm going to do that next time. Hey, when's your mum coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. This dating game is spending a significant amount of time as children. It is. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. I was actually expecting us to at least get to our teen stages today, but it seems like this might be a free stream game, which is fine. We'll slowly complete it. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by the waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your mums. You can do more if you want. This is what you call happy married, as any 7th grade student will tell you. He who smelt it dealt it. Sure, go for it. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Jatsu. I don't have a dad, but I don't have 2 mums. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one now too. My mum isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad with me. Oh, I never had a dad or anything. So I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mum is gone. Cove nodded. You joked about Shiloh's mum getting together with Cove's dad. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. You didn't say anything. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own way. Nah, too drunk for it. What did you... Wait, you were drinking, Ada? You were drinking? Yeah. Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed either. Wait, hang on, what? Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed though. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your legs. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. You made a run for it. You retaliated. You used your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back into your sister. You laughed as she spluttered, some of the salty sea water having landed into her mouth. She spat it out. Yuck! Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. You dashed up and down the coast, taking in turns to be the predator and prey, as well as joining forces to take down Shiloh or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Everything was fair game in war. Ah! Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain. As you all hurried over to check on him, his hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh, you Dumbo. You offered him some help. Let him get up by himself. You offered him some help. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Lizzie was too busy slipping to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. He reached over and took it. Slowly he started to pull himself from the ground. Then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them. Sorry. After stream, they're not on stream. Okay. What did you have, Ada? Anything good? Anything tasty? What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low. But there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favourite, right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but it didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving the trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side by side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your mums were outside chatting to Cove's dad. We're back! Your mum's faces fell as they took in the state you all were in, ranging from messy to soaked. Elizabeth, is that all that you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home, cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. How much did you drink? Half a bottle of sweet sour berry liquor called fucking German and half a bottle of Southern Comfort. Still drinking? Didn't eat much. Ada, don't drink on an empty stomach. You have to line the stomach. Make sure you look after yourself. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, bucko. I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moistened cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right, kids. What can you do? Come on, Cove. Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Cove winced at the thought. Okay. That a boy. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Night, Millen family, and Shiloh too. Resigned to his fate, Cove twisted his body in his dad's arms in order to turn around and wave goodbye. Smiling, you waved back. Good night.
Fine.
It's fine, Jessie. She's German. That's just appetizer, not all. No, but in all seriousness, don't drink on an empty stomach. Not pointing at you, Ada, generally speaking. Yeah, I mean, she's also Russian. So that probably gives her a more still stomach being Russian. But no, don't drink on an empty stomach. Make sure you eat something to soak up that alcohol a bit as well. Well, we better do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Yes, Mum. Okay, Lizzie's mum. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel your mummy had found, you waited in the hall until you were less sandy. You weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house, but you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. It was already finished and packed away in his mum's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a fun experience seeing him without that hat on for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed clean-up session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any more further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. This is cute. We still have one more moment. I don't know if I want to continue or if I want to stop here and then we will continue next time. I think we will continue next time. I think that's a much wiser idea on my part, right? Because it is closing in. What is next time? So next time will be Thursday and we'll continue this game on Thursday. It is very cute. Yes. So I'll be back on Thursday next week, which will be the normal time, 8 p.m. GMT. And then on Friday, we'll continue with more Great Ace Attorney, which is also 8 p.m. GMT. And then on Saturday, it's going to be different. It is going to be a 1 p.m. GMT stream because I'll be streaming with the amazing Ada. We're going to be playing Bakura Planet, which is the second game to their Bakura series, which was released, I think, late last year. But yes, we'll be playing that. Friday also while I'm at work. I'm sorry, Bjorn. Okay, time difference is a hell of a thing. It is a hell of a thing. But yes, I think we will continue next week because it is getting close to 1 a.m. Should hurt to me all the time too. You'll be in my pocket. Well, according to everyone, I'm small enough to be in people's pockets, so that is absolutely fine. But if you all hang fire, and let me see who I can raid tonight. Who can I raid? Who can I send you guys off to? 4'11", right? I'm taller than that. I'm 5'4". Thank you very much. I'm 5'4". Who do we have that we can raid today? Dum dum dum. Do I send you? I want to send you guys to Wimpy Fox. They are playing Mugenics. Hopefully they're not ending anytime soon. Okay, we're going to start the raid for Wimpy Fox. So they're playing Mugenics. Start the raid. Small Sue 1 p.m. So that's like 7 a.m. for me. Nice and early, right? Bright and early. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. Right, I'll be back on Thursday. I will see you guys then. We'll continue with more of our life. Hopefully, we'll be able to see the teen years of our main characters. But yes, it is. Bye-bye from me for now. Have a lovely, wonderful evening, and I will see you guys soon. So yes, bye-bye.